Boys and girls, we're back with Silver Snow. Maddening Ironman. Welcome in. RMEXE, Shiba Inu, glad to have you both in here. Pretty quick start, apparently. Just 5 minutes. But no, pretty simple. Oh, my bot. Hold on. Never mind, I think... Okay, the bot's connected. So, I think at any point in this stream, you will be able to do XCOM3H Ironman. There we go, and get the rules. Pretty simple. Of course, it's an Ironman. And we're on Chapter 7, I should mention, the Battle of the Eagle and Lion. But also no, like, Ox battles or anything. Except for Paralogs, which I think Paralogs were about to be able to do in Chapter 7. And then other than that, also the Explorers are pretty limited. So on the subject of the Explorers, right about now is when I'm really gonna try to just start recruiting people as much as I can. I think now is just it's a good time to start at this moment in time. And there's a lot of units here. When they join in intermediate classes. They get enemy growths. And so we should really have a nice, steady income of units with good stats. That's what I expect to see coming into this chapter. We did recruit Shamir last chapter, and I think I readied an Ingrid recruitment. Since you're good at math, does that mean you're calculated? Exactly. You know, and I discard all the cards and draw that many with a gamble, lowbrow. I'm calculated. Guess so. What's up, Scrubbles? Welcome back. But yeah, no, and it's Papalato. Glad to have you both in. But yeah, no, this is Chapter 7. So what happens in Chapter 7? Pretty simple. We go here. Apparently, nothing happened on the calendar. There's a couple supports to do. Let's just go ahead and get those out the way while we're here. Oh yeah, the Ashen Wolves are just, you know, big group hug over here. I've had a migraine today, so no high-level puns today. You said that wasn't like a great one. That was a pretty good pun, I gotta say. Boom, boom, just like these two, and then should be good to go. Appy is getting all of the C supports. About time as well. Let's take a look. So we have a lot of free days here. That probably means like mostly seminars, frankly. But I need to take a look actually again at the whole Byleth Professor rank thing. We're at C+, which means we have 6 activity points on this Explore. So this should be pretty good for us to accomplish 2 goals. The first thing I want to do is I want to try and get D-Flying. Just outright, I want to get D-Flying. D-Flying lets me just immediately recruit Ingrid. This not only gets me Ingrid, who's pretty good, it also massively decomplicates the upcoming chapter, because Fake Ingrid is a decent bit easier to deal with than real Ingrid. She's got like a few stats lower. What happens next? My other support list, maybe I can just look at my support list for some inspiration as to whom I'm trying to recruit. It seems as though, okay, I wanted Raphael, I wanted Lysithia, I wanted Ignatz, I wanted these bad boys. At some point, I want to try Lawrence as well. One thing I could do is I could just take a look at the calendar and see if there's like a lot of festivals and whatnot today. There's apparently a fishing festival and there is harvest festival. So everyone's liking vegetables right now. There's bonding bites. So this is literally the only day where I really get like bonuses for out-of-house support people, which is pretty fine. I'm okay with that as well. Anyway, Shamir got MVP last map, which means that she's the one at full motivation. That's probably fine. Like, I don't really mind a lot of people being at rather low motivation at the moment. I can still instruct Yuri and Happy into relevant things. I think that should be pretty good. Apparently, I messed up a goal. No, I messed up a goal last month. Last month, I messed up a goal. Yeah, I had Shamir on lance bow, as opposed to something flying, but it ended up not really mattering. And then other people, I think, were on something irrelevant, very briefly, but only very briefly. As far as my units go, I have Yuri, who's insane. Of course, I have Byleth, who's insane. Not Edelgard. Where's Byleth? Okay, it would help actually if I went to the menu where I could see this unit. Yeah, Byleth is, of course, crazy good, right? And thankfully, Byleth is also present on every single map. So that should make the Ironman significantly easier. We also have Yuri, who's pretty good. The thing is like, I say Yuri's pretty good. I don't actually know how good he is, like, all things... Sorry, I'm, like, covering up his strength. I don't know how good he is, like, all things considered. Is Shamir gonna get a Dwagon? Why would Shamir get a Dwagon? Oh, maybe a Wyvern? Oh, yeah. For Wyvern Shamir. Thing is, like, you know, Shamir is just kind of, like, also really good compared to other people. You know, like, I have Yuri and I have Shamir, and they're, like, basically the same unit right now, right? Like, okay, I guess Yuri has 2 more speed right now, but... well, Shamir also got a lot of levels. I think Yuri didn't even get a level last map. I'm pretty sure. I want to say he didn't get a single level up last map. No, that can't be right. He didn't get level 12 in chapter 5. There's no way. Okay, anyways. Let's kind of like put that aside. There's also Balthus. Thing is, Balthus is kind of weird. You know, again, I did the early recruit Balthus, did fighter. Apparently, he has earned 2 level ups ever, by the way. I know for a fact I got him at chapter 3, which means he was level 5. So he has earned 2 level ups ever. And I guess that's the thing, right? Kind of feel like he's falling a bit off. I mean, at the end of the day, like, he's still Balthus, right? Like, how bad can he be? But that's what I've been saying for the past, like, how many maps? And now here we are. And I don't really know, like, what to do with this unit at all. He has been casting Rally Strength pretty consistently, I'll give him that. The thing is, I think in a moment I'll, like, find Raphael, and Raphael will just be, like... So Balthus has this King of Grappling personal, which gives him Strength Defense +6. I'm pretty sure Raphael will just have those stats anyway, whenever I recruit him. He might even be, like, you know, better in other areas too, better speed. I guess, like, of course, he will have higher level, so his EXP game will be a bit off compared to Balthus. Like, Balthus right now basically has Paragon compared to Raphael. Were I to recruit Raphael this map, but I don't really think that matters a whole lot. Like, I'd rather just have the unit. Like, how about I just earn the EXP? Ferdinand still sucks. He was adjutant last map, and I forgot to actually give him a weapon. Doesn't really matter, though, all things considered, so I don't really mind it. And what else is going on? Okay, everyone else I think is pretty good. Oh, there's Bernadetta. Bernadetta was an armor knight. So Bernadetta's an armor knight because I really focus on armor and axes before riding, and then I think this chapter I'll just focus on the riding. Let's see what her motivation is looking like. 0. Okay, cool. That's fine. I can just adjust her goals. She's doing solo riding right now. Let me think about solo riding. Would I prefer to do maybe like something different? She already has armor knight. Do I need to do something to prepare her for level... Not really. Hold on a sec. Does she have negative speed right now? Or... Let me see what her personal stats are.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, she has 12 personal speed. Okay. See, the thing is, like, these stats, honestly, are, like, they're kind of okay. I was slandering her a bit ago, but honestly, these are all right. You know? I could do something funny. Like, I could, like, train Faith or Reason in order to, like, shit or cert Monk and get some res base, but I don't really think that's necessary. Like, I think I'll just wait until the 8 res base from some other class. We should be good to go. But in any case, what I was looking at is, should I do some other class than Cavalier? Or should I be working towards something else other than Cavalier, right? Should I be should I just get Cavalier and then say, well, that's it, and then just go straight to Paladin or something? 11 Strength Bernadetta. What is it? Yeah, so she's earned 3 Strength and 10 levels. It sounds about right. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I'm pretty fine with it. Right, like, 11 Personal Strength Bernadetta. I don't actually mind this a whole lot, all things considered. Like, it's still a good unit at the end of the day. And, like, I will prepare her to go Cavalier if I end up, like, actually getting Lawrence or actually getting Ingrid or actually getting Raphael, who I intend to, like, try and get these guys this chapter, by the way. And they're just better, then, you know, I'll forget about it, basically. I'm actually just going to open the battle screen to see about paralogs. Okay, so apparently I have a lot of paralogs available to me right now. I could just open them up and see. And this could be a good use of my many free days here that I've got, is I could just open up some of these paralogs and just give them a go, right? Sword and Shield of Saros, or sorry, not Sword and Shield of Saros, Black Market Scheme. Black Market Scheme is kind of a tricky one. And so I don't actually think I will embark upon Black Market Scheme until sometime later. Sword and Shield of Saros, similarly, I kind of just want a Dancer before I do this one. If you have a Dancer, this map is, like, super free. Like, literally base Shamir just kills an enemy and then kills the boss, and then you're good to go. That's actually, that's literally the entire map. Space Shamir kills everybody. And then you win. They're gonna save some paralog for later to throw some EXP resource to other units. I'm not, like, super concerned about the EXP allocation or about using the paralogs for EXP allocations. There's a couple paralogs where I have, like, basically no choice but to, like, fight a bunch of enemies and allocate the EXP. For example, the Sylvain paralog. And I have no choice here because it's a route map. Like, I literally have to kill all the enemies. So whenever I feel as though my team is strong enough to beat it, it's really not even a matter of training. It's just, I want to play the map. I trust whoever gets the kills is probably appropriate for, like, getting the kills. All I want is for my team to be strong enough to take on the map. At the moment, I'm not really confident that my team is strong enough to take on the Sylvain paralog. There's like a couple things that I want before I'm, like, really confident in it. Like, yeah, sure, I have Flame, but I need basically some better stuff for the bottom half of the map and some also better stuff at the top right. I don't know how much you think into such things and so. Okay, so as far as EXP allocation goes, because I'm recruiting so many out-of-housers, I'm not really that concerned. EXP gives me stats, and I'm already getting stats. So as far as that's going, I'm feeling like pretty sorted. Sorted as in like I've sorted the problem out, right? I don't really feel as though I'm in a mad rush to get a crap ton more EXP on some units. What's good, Original Raisins? What's up, Andrew? I don't really feel as though I need to put a crap ton of EXP on my unit. If I could beat the map, so like if I can just beat the map, then I will earn EXP. And if I'm having trouble that I have to slow clear the map, then I'll earn even more EXP. It's not until I'm trying to think like which paralogs am I like actually really afraid of. It's like Hilda Cyril paralog. If people die in the mock battle, are they considered dead? No. The mock battle's on casual mode, right? So, you know, I can just play that one. Right? Yeah, exactly. What house did you choose? This is Silver Snow, so I'm the Black Eagles house right now. That's the one I chose. I'm not going to go to any of these right now. Like, ooh, shoosh. Sheesh, man. But I'm not going to go to any of these right now. I think saving some of the paralogs for a bit later is just, like, fine, really. I could also just, like, wait and see what I can get. If I can get Lawrence this month, which I'm pretty sure I should be able to get Lawrence this month because it's Harvest Festival, and he actually just really likes that sort of thing, then I should just be able to pick him up. Let's see here. What's your reason rank on Byleth? What's my reason rank on Byleth, rather? I have E reason. I guess there was like a Hanneman seminar at some point, must have been, right? But yeah, so I need some flying rank. I'm really hoping that I just get a great flying instruct, and so I just immediately get all of the flying rank that I need. That's really what I'm most looking for, is for that to just instantly give me all the flying rank in a single activity point. If that doesn't happen, though, it's fine. I also maybe should consider a sauna. If I do a sauna, then... Okay, here's one other thing. I am just going into the map. Or into the monastery. There's no point delaying it because I just got a professor rank. For one, I get a lot of renown, which could be handy. I shouldn't even know what I'm spending renown on right now. There's like a crap ton of quests. There's this person up here with a love letter for, I believe it's Rhea. Actually, maybe it's Eloise. Yeah, the Rhea one is somewhere different. There's just a crap ton of quests. I was about to like try and like show off my game knowledge and show like, oh, I just know what all the quests are, but how about I just show up and like do the quests? Like, for example, the fishing tournament. Now, there's one thing about the fishing tournament, which is I don't actually know how to get all the items for the fishing tournament. I always forget this every single time. I always do. I don't know if I like, you need to just fish the 5-star fish for Flame, and then you also need to fish a different 5-star fish and then show it to all the students, and then you win all the items. No, and this is maximizing something where if I miss out on, like, you know, the tomato and the vulnerary and whatnot, then, like, you know, so be it. I'm not gonna get, like, too caught up over it. Did I even, like, remember to cultivate the greenhouse last time? I sure hope I did. Let's do some gardening. Watch me, like, have forgotten to do so. Okay, finally, Rocky Burdock. Let's go. Easy. Get big fish, but not quest fish. Okay, that's how you do it. Okay. So 2 yellow flower seeds, 2 mixed herb seeds, 2 mixed fruits, or 3 mixed fruit seeds, Rocky Burdock, that's fine. Is it, it's the yellow flower that produces the Rocky Burdock, right? And then make fun of the students? Yeah, and then just, boom, dunk on them, right? That's a pretty good start. I'm pretty sure it's yellow flower that produces that. It's gotta be, right? I don't want Morphous Plum anyway. Just planted the yellow flower. If I planted yellow flower before and I got a sap, and like I don't want to say if I planted yellow flower and I got a sap booster, then obviously I should just keep on planting yellow flower, because I know that some of these random like other seeds can also produce stat boosters. But in any case, if I planted yellow flower before, planting yellow flower must be a good idea, regardless of whether or not it gives me the stat booster. I trust past Raisin's decision making on that sort of thing. There's no way I'm getting professor rank here, and also I have a ton of cash. I have 13,172 gold. I'm just going to scout at the bone meal. Hello, gamers. What's up, Fables RS? Crops are doing particularly or quite well today. Okay. And then what else do I have? So I was working on some heavy armor rank for, I think, Raphael. Raphael wants C. And then if I get him to a... Let me check. Let me just check his chart. What does Raphael want? We should be able to figure this one out, right? Okay, Raphael wants C armor. So if I get him to a C plus support, then D plus armor will be enough for that. How much armor do you even have right now? E plus armor? Sheesh, man. Golly, silly story. Just I read all the math. I was in a situation where I could have chosen rapid shot, but it didn't. I missed my single shot. Oh, no. I mean, were you, like, in the range? Yellow is magic, mixed is strength. Gotcha. Okay. That's what I got. I mean, I'm fine with getting plus magic boosters anyway. So, thanks for filling me in on that, though. What else is going on here? Oh, ha, 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 ha. Raphael's, like, laughing it up over there. Sheesh, I'm just getting owned by that. I have, like, 46% on rapid shot. Well, then you had, what, 61 on regular, so it was better to use rapid shot, right? So what we did all this math for is to help you out. I can't believe it. I literally can't believe it. I'm gonna need some help. This guy's gonna need some help.
Do you have time for a request?
I do have time for a request, but I'm not gonna do it. You can request it. I just won't actually do it, you know? So, what's going on here? The knight wants something. Is this, like, just training with Baldarius, right? Or training with Fargus? But old man, I don't learn well anymore. I mean, I don't know. Like, we told you best we could. Oh, and then Elfric wants me to, like, get some, thorny flowers or something to put on Mom's grave. There's the Elfric quest, right? There's also the sauna. The GOC quest give crap tons of renown, though. Anyway.
I have a favor to ask.
There's only one person. Sometimes failure is the best learner. There you go. I mean, as long as you learn something from it, right? If you were like, oh my god, I failed, and then, like, you come in here tomorrow also saying that, I'm gonna be like, dude, it's Papa Lotto. You've got to just, like, actually put this math to practice, like, to application, man. Oh, this is a Shamir lost item. Cool. What's going on? Been around up here. Did I miss out on, like, a Hilda lost item at any point? I'm pretty sure there was gonna be, like, a couple down here. Like, on the very first day that you can get lost items, there's, like, a Hilda lost item down there, but I don't see one, so I must have picked it up. What's up, Catherine? I did not know I would cause such a fuss.
I told my brother I did not realize when I did.
Like, just an offhanded comment from her turns into this whole fishing tournament. That everybody's having fun.
They haven't been biting.
Maybe the fish are frightened by you. No way. Was the mixed seeds fruit or herbs? I'm pretty sure they were herbs. I'm almost certain they were herbs. I could go and check, but I'm pretty sure they were herbs. Because herbs is the one that gives strength. Yeah. Oh, what was I doing with my life? I was giving him the gift. I was giving him the heartfelt love letter. Then we're gonna go report back to the woman who's like, you didn't actually deliver it, do you? I'm like, yeah, of course I did. Do I look like the kind of person who just wouldn't go and do the task that you gave me to do? Because that's only what I do for the Oxbottle quest.
My savior, thank you.
Real staples. Yes. I realized I said that, like, literally after saying I'm never going to do the Oxbottle quest, right? So, you know, obviously... Oh, I should probably check that at one point. Let me just get the Alfred quest out the way, though. It sends me to the greenhouse in any case, so let me just go ahead and pick it up, and then when we're at the greenhouse, I can check which one I planted. If it was fruit, then I guess I, like, suck at the video games. Pick up the Yuri lost item. Or maybe that's the Happy lost item, I don't know. In any case, I should talk to the monk, the cute monk. What?
So you are Gerald's child.
No, my mother. Oh, at first I was like, how do I get support points in here? And then I realized I literally can't even get support points. Oh, let me just get the quest, right? He gives me a Floral the Dormant. Nice gift. I'm blind though, so don't take my word for it. No way, dude. Would you like to do some gardening? Yeah, sure, I'll do some gardening. It was herb seeds. Okay, cool. But I did plant the herbs. We're good to go. No newbie business from Raisins today.
Thank you. I'm pleased.
Thank you so much. He doesn't have like a bark for completing the quest, huh? What else is going on? So we have the Shamir quest. Let's just go ahead and do the fishing tournament, right? I mean, it's pretty easy. Do we have to talk to them all first, or what? Let's just pick it up and let's fish some fish and then go and talk to them.
Welcome to the monastery.
Wait, Mike and Magic, I don't know how the 2-1 yield algorithm works. I have no idea either. But apparently you can get some stat boosters because I did like a mix of seeds last time and I got some stat boosters. I got the herbs, right? So I did 2-1 and I got herbs. I don't know if I did 2-1 herb flowers or I don't know which way it went. But I did 2-1 and I got a stat booster. So clearly it's possible, right?
I have a favor to ask.
Get a pure water from this. Of course we'll get a pure water. Let's fish in the pond. I will fish in the pond. We use the tournament bait for use in the fishing tournament. Gotta get that redfish, man, right? What we gotta do. What garbage. Dude, when are we gonna get an actual fish here? I'm telling you. Garbage. Is that the one?
Professor.
Oh, are you whoever can catch the... Oh, are you whoever can catch the...
That must have been the flamefish.
Professor.
Right? The Tutata's herring. It must have been. Because I'm showing it to Ignatz and he's not recognizing my fishing superiority. Another Tutata's herring? Dude, what? How many of these am I gonna find? It was Tutata's herring was the other one I found, right? What do we need? Do we need like a goldfish or something? All those look late to me. Well, the game said they were right on time, so you know. And that's the opinion that matters here. Okay, huge Fodling carp. Finally. Now that I've caught a huge Fodling carp.
You are... Aw.
Is there anything I can't do? Run my house, apparently.
Oh, catch the same. Looks like you. Wow.
Woo! What's up, Ingrid? Give me the tomato.
Alas.
And then what? I think we get some, like, poultry or from Raphael.
Did you... No.
Apparently he's a fishing monster. Wild game. I got it wrong, but it's fine.
So you are. I just caught.
All right.
Don't surprise, those are all excellent. Big window. Yo, Iron Axe, the GOAT?
Yes.
I got too many Iron Axes, though.
Show me
How's
the
Petra
fish.
losing in this whole fishing competition thing? He's getting owned here, man.
I'm going to...
And then you talk to Catherine about
Have
it.
you thought about?
I just caught.
You need 4 stars or higher to beat
Oh,
Catherine.
nice.
And you get a steel sword. Do you get a steel axe from Eloise? We haven't done this bit yet, I guess. Whatever. Let's just turn in the other fish to
Will you
plane.
be taking part? I cannot. So if. Oh, you. Yes.
This
I
is
am
it.
so-
This is the
Thanks.
fish. She wanted a Tutata's herring, I guess. Okay, what now?
Yes.
Okay, everyone else now has like actual dialogue to do.
Yes.
I wasn't.
I don't actually know like what even am I like aiming for here? Okay, I wanted some support points with Raphael. I haven't like marked down how many I have so far, except okay, apparently I know that I have a C support, which should make life easy, right? Because if I have a C support, then I don't actually have to think about it too much. That flame character's hair seems big. A little bit big. Yeah, exactly. It's pretty cool. Nice do. We also have Ignatz. Do we even have any like Ignatz support right now? Golly, I'm like so far behind the ball on this. But see, the one thing is like, I was thinking, oh man, I need a dancer for that Shamir Aloise paralog. I also really want to rally speed, is the other thing though. Like, I just really want rally speed. If you can like mission assist a net, and then life will be easier there. Who's the like most dangerous person in the enemy army to get rid of? Thinking about the Blue Lions side. I've already gotten rid of Sylvain and Ingrid. So like, how bad can it even be? Like, actually, who's left? There's like Annette, who doesn't matter at all. And then what else? I guess like, well, there's gonna be Hilda. Hilda's gonna be a bit weird. It's also gonna be Leonie. Maybe I could like mission assist Leonie just to get this like, you know, just to get Leonie off my case. That'd be kind of cool. But, like, you can just ask them to mission assist, and they just completely abandon their own nation and house pride that they've been working on for 6 months, like, just to fight for you, like, as a joke, right? That seems kind of lame. Why would I do that? Professor, all that's left is to eat it. True. Okay. Felix, to be honest, Felix I'm not really that worried about. You can just kind of, like, ballista him and then walk at him and then kill him. I'm really not too worried about Felix. Get rid of Dimitri. Oh, I should have thought of that, man. Let me go into the classroom. I'm just close to 40 strength or something. Deemed hydrate for sure. Looking around for the lost items though. You have any new ones in here? We should go to that IGN guide. That's what we should do. Did I even bookmark it? Wow, I didn't bookmark it. Way to go, me. It's okay. I'll just go into my browser history and find it. IGN. Ooh, I don't need Ignatz Victor. Lost items guide. There we go. Let me pin this in my book. Horsebow moon. What the heck month is it, man? Wyvern moon. Okay, it says right there in the top left, right? Turns out Wyvern moon. Yeah, let's open up these. Bundle of dry hemp. Jousting almanac for Ingrid. A black iron spur. This should be easy, right? Songstress book. What the heck? That's next month. But we get a black iron spur and a burlap sack of rocks, right? I probably could have just looked, right? I mean, black iron spur is Ferdinand or what? No, it's Felix, apparently. Closely related to a knight. What's up with Girl Violet wearing weird leggings? I don't know. I don't choose the outfit. I guess I do technically choose the outfit, right? I have the DLC where I can put her in... okay, not quite whatever outfit I want. They give me a list, right? I said, screw it. I'll do the default. Yeah, I don't know. This is her fashion, I guess. This is just what she wants to wear. The Jousting Almanac. Okay, here's Lauren's. In my father's time...
I received my father. I think he is quite...
Okay. Unfortunately, no little dialogue here for me to get a tiny bit of support. But we should be okay. We have the entrance hall. The reception hall was the small tent. Oh, the reception hall is up here, right? Cool. Yeah, the small tent hide is right behind us. Coming right out, so we must have picked it up earlier. And then the training grounds is a letter to Rhea. That's a Catherine lost item. And then the shiny striated pebble. First floor dormitory. What?
Definitely.
Since when? Since when has there been a happy lost item here? I've never seen this in my life. Oh, is it right outside the entrance to Abyss? I bet you that's where it is. It's right outside the entrance to Abyss. Plan is destroy the infrastructure to stabilize it so Petra's nation can take over. And then we're going to do that by being, like, awful at fishing, apparently. Okay. Like, how is Petra going to even do that? She can't even catch a 3-star fish. Huh? Yeah, where the heck is this lost item, man? They promised me. What about the sauna, actually? Like, legit. Where's this stupid thing? The IGN guide said it would be here. Surely they would never lie to me, right? Like, surely. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm going to do the sauna for a couple reasons. First, and the simplest, I have 6 activity points, right? If I have 6 activity points, then clearly I have some time to just, I can get away with it, right? Are you robbing the lords too or not? Not enough speed. Yeah, I can rob the lords pretty easily. That's the thing is I actually need rally speed. Ooh, so do I actually have enough? Because I'm like, oh, I need rally speed. But then I'm sat here thinking that I just have speed. Okay, so I have 20, but I don't have rally speed. Oh no, 5th glyph activation. Okay. So I ought to obtain... Gosh. How much fast stat do I ought to obtain? I think... I think 22? Was it 22? How much? Like, Dimitri, how much do he? I don't know. I'm kidding. Dang it. 24. Okay, I can say numbers. I can say digits. 22, 24. It did slip my mind that I'm up against a Myron man. And not Blackbird woman. This is my mind again. That girl's oh crap. What is Dang it. What are you looking for? I am looking for actually I am looking for rallying fast stat. So how can I obtain rallying fast stat? Mission assistant, who's that girl? Who's that girl who got 2 rallies? You know that girl or no? Aha! No. at classrooms.
Right.
Okay, so will this girl auto-train authority? Annette, yeah. Will this girl auto-train authority or not? If this girl did auto-train authority, what follows from that is I can mission assist. I can mission assist this woman, and now, yeah, now I got 24 fast stat on Yuri. But, oh, gosh. All right, I'm through at the 5th cliff. It gets more difficult from there. Right? It gets more difficult from there because what if the golden deer or the blue lions, like, get a stat increase? Does that actually increase their speed? I can't forget. Or is it just strength, defense, resistance, magic? I can't actually remember how the stat boosts work. If it's none of them, then it's fine. I can just mission assist Annette. She should have the rally speed. And does she auto-level authority? That's the other thing. I'm pretty sure she auto-levels authority, which means that she would just have rally speed. Credit chapter 7, she has C authority. That does or does not have rally speed. I actually can't remember if it's at C or at C+ that she learns it. But in any case, apparently she does auto-level this. C+. Ouch. Okay. What about Ignatz? Maybe I can just mission assist Ignatz rather than trying to power out the, Here it is, found him. Okay. Rather than trying to power out the recruitment. Actually, see, here's the thing. How difficult can the recruitment even be? Because I've already got C+ authority, right? So what if I just, like, get a C support with Ignatz? Is that going to be enough? Ignatz wants 10 dexterity and B authority. However, if you require B authority, then a C support lowers the requirement down to C+. So actually, if I just get a C support with Ignatz, I can just get Ignatz. Show skill ranks. Oh gosh, he doesn't auto-level authority. Please tell me he gets it at like D or something. Oh, he gets rally speed at authority D. Yeah, just get Ignatz to D authority. Okay, that's like the easiest plan ever. But it is E+ authorities. I mean, yeah, but if I recruit him, then I goal him to D authority, which is like not hard at all, right? It's D, guys. Come on, it's literally D authority. It's 60 weapon rank, if that. But in any case, I just get a C support with Ignatz in my favorite way. And then it should just be really easy from then on out to do that. Right, I could even like Sauna with Ignatz, actually. Nah, that doesn't really seem like a very good play. Sauna should probably be going on to someone like Lawrence, right? Just someone, or maybe, actually, Sauna should be going on to Raphael. That's what it should be doing, right? I'm using the Sauna support points more than anything else. Another thing I could do is just cook speed, right? But really, let me just rally the speed. By the way, it's true when they get the boost, it's just strength, magic, defense, resistance, right? It's not speed. I'm pretty sure they don't get speed. Apparently, I think I actually need to still cook speed because Quad does have 24. Unless at some point I can do some kind of like paralog that just gets me the 1 point of speed. Oh, how much Myrmidon? Class mastery does he have? Like none. Okay, wow. Yeah. So therefore, I want... Let's think about this. So how much support do I have with Ignatz already? What about Lawrence? But okay, I actually think supporting Lawrence is better here than Raphael. Okay, one thing's for sure. Support points on Raphael are always profitable. So let's just, and I have a support already, which is really helpful, by the way, for this whole plan. Oh, it's an enemy stats and triangle attack. Do you know if it's default on Maddening? I think it's default on Maddening. I actually have no idea, though. I can check wiki.org. They also have stats for Maddening. Dude, what the heck? I'm like trying to find this map. It's like just chapter 7. Just give me chapter 7, man. Field of the Eagle and Lion. There we go. Okay. Battle of the Eagle and Lion. What? Oh, strategy. Okay. Somehow I ended up in the Black Eagles. There we go. Found it. Jeez. I'm like, where is this? Okay, so Dimitri, yeah, it's 22 speed. And yeah, the Blue Lions gain +2 to strength, magic, defense, and resistance after defeating a certain number of opponents, player controlled or not. A maddening mode after defeating 3, again after defeating 5, then again after defeating 8. Okay. He wants to get 3 kills, but it's only strength, magic, defense, and resistance, so the other ones don't go up. And then yeah, Claude has 24. So I have to just get a C Sport with Ignates. That should be good. Do you think about how you spread the EXP at all during this? Not really. I kind of mentioned it earlier that EXP allocate, because I'm still getting like out of house recruits, I don't think I can do EXP allocation wrong, right? Because EXP allocation gives me stats, and getting out of house recruits gives me stats. So therefore, like, I'm gonna have adequate stats with it or without it. What's the website? I was using fireemblemickey.org. Let me just put the page in there. Wiki.org isn't working, or FE3H. That's the one. It was working for me. I don't know. But yeah, like, for one, I don't even know like who on my team is even staying for much longer. Like they might just get replaced by an out of houser, for example, Lomacap. And so I don't really feel the need to like allocate some EXP somewhere. Or spread the EXP. Generally speaking, like if a unit is getting kills, then that means that they're good, and I want them to get EXP. But if they're getting kills, then they're getting EXP. So I don't really think about it too much. Like EXP distribution in my mind is like kind of a self-solving problem. Really? I guess there's always ways I could funnel harder into an even fewer number, or sorry, even smaller number of units. I could always funnel harder. But I'm pretty well pleased with the EXP allocation I've done so far. But yeah, normally I don't really think about it too much, because I think like if a unit falls behind, then they just earn more EXP next map is the thing, right? So like they just earn it back faster. It's kind of a bit of a rubber banding type mechanic, EXP in Fire Emblem. Really, what's more important to me is how I distribute the support points. That's way more important. I will therefore be doing... Okay, here's one thing, actually. I want to get, like, small amounts of support with Lawrence, because he has the Harvest Festival. Let me see if Raphael actually likes any dishes in the Harvest Festival right now. Surely he likes something, right? Harvest Festival is all, like, vegetables. So I don't know if he actually likes any of this, but, I mean, vegetable stir-fry. Surely everybody loves vegetable stir-fry, right? Vegetable stir-fry, the GOAT menu item. We don't have Lawrence on this. What the heck? Lawrence doesn't like vegetable stir-fry? Bro, Raphael hates it, apparently. Country-style red turnip plate. Raphael loves that one, so we're good to go. Onion croutons. The layer of cheese on top. Lawrence likes this one. Raphael apparently hates it. No, he's just mid on it. Vegetable pasta salad. Everyone should love this, but no. So there's nothing that Lawrence and Raphael have in common today. I'll look at country-style red turnip plate and see if Raphael has something in common with, like, another unit that I care about. Not really. This is the only dish from this whole thing that he liked, right? It was the country-style red turnip plate. There's no real unit on here that I'm, like, dying to get support with. I guess Hilda. I get some support with Hilda. This is probably overdoing it, right? I used to hyper-focus on it, but I don't really anymore. Okay, I think if you're hyper-focusing on it, the best way to really hyper-focus on it is to funnel into fewer units. Like, because if your goal is, I just want one unit to have as much EXP as possible, which I think is a pretty admirable goal, because that's usually a very strong way to play Fire Emblem, then yeah, like, putting literally every ounce of EXP possible into that unit is very powerful. Like, it's very powerful, and it, like, impacts your results a lot more than, say, putting most of the kills in that unit. Like, if you can get all of them onto that unit, that's like insane. That's insane power that you get. But I'm not really trying to do that. I'm pretty happy with where Byleth is right now. I'm just going to keep on using her. And just, like, the thing is, okay, I have these stats. In the process of using these stats, I will earn more EXP, right? So, like, I'm fine with it. That's basically what it's coming down to. But in any case, I can only really do a, what is it? A Hilda Raphael meal there, and then probably vegetable pasta salad should have Ignatz Lawrence. No, maybe it's onion gratin soup, which has Ignatz Lawrence. There's no Ignatz Lawrence. Where is Ignatz Lawrence? I don't have Ignatz Lawrence. What about vegetable stir fry? Wait, where's Lawrence? Lawrence hates this one. Dude, Ignatz and Lawrence have nothing in common, man. What's the deal? Like, they need to get it together already, man. Just more levels equals better stats equals better killing, more XP. Yeah, the rich can definitely get richer in that way. Yeah, there's kind of like a sort of soft ceiling at EXP gain, because once you get to a really high level, it like really cuts off your EXP gain. But once you're at that point, like, you're probably just winning anyway, so like just keep winning the game, right? Like, yeah, somehow this is like the only profitable one, but I need Ignatz, right? Okay, so if I need Ignatz, then what? Surely somewhere in here is like a profitable dinner. Man, what's the point? All these jokers having like awful everything, man. Could I do like Ignatz and Net maybe? Okay, let's talk about Annette. Awful, right? Don't I need Ash for boots? But no, really, because Maddening units are too strong. I mean, like you've seen like combat forecasts involving like this Byleth and enemy units, right? Like, I'm just to be sure, right? Like, this Byleth kind of trounces all of them. It's not even close. Like, I'm sat here thinking like, oh man, maybe Ash support would be helpful. Maybe this is the opportunity to like get some freaking motivation on a student, right? No, that doesn't matter at all. Like, motivation on students is just, I'm just gonna get that anyway. I'm waiting till time skip. Okay. Not strong enough. Base armors beat basically every mid game foe. Yeah, no, like base armors, and then like base Wyvern Rider is like, okay. Base Wyvern Rider is enough till like chapter 15, and then by chapter 15 you probably have a unit who's better than base Wyvern Rider. Actually, did I say chapter 15? I lied. If you're on Azure Moon, or sorry, if you're on anything not Crimson Flower, base Wyvern Rider is actually also enough for chapter 15. Base Wyvern Rider with Bat Desp and Axivuk and Vassar, which to be fair, I guess you need A axes for that. But base Wyvern Rider with Bat Desp and Axivuk and Vassar just one rounds that boss with 100% reliability every single time. So, like, just walk up and one round the boss with 100% reliability every single time. I'm like, okay, GG. Like, nice one, boys. Golly. Okay, so what do I do then? Okay, let me think about it, right? Raphael Hilda. That seems clear. And then I have a dish that Lawrence likes and nobody else. And a dish that Ignatz likes and nobody else. There's no way that I can just... There's no way that you can lower Ingrid's recruitment requirement from... No, you need a B support to lower to E+. Lauren's a net. So I was thinking about a net. I was like, don't I want a net? Do I want a net, though? That's the thing. Like, actually, do I want a net? She has no paralog. It kind of sucks. She has rallies, but I've already got those. Right? Like, once I have Ignatz, I don't want to deploy a net, ever. Like, I don't know. I just don't want to do it. Like, what's the point? Right? Like, I've got Ignatz for rally speed. I have someone else for rally strength. Sure, I could compress the rolls, but, like... I mean, I'm still deploying a crappy unit. I say Lawrence for rally strength, but I'm like Balthus or something. Maybe Balthus sucks so much that I just say, like, Annette is literally better than Balthus. But is that true? So Ignatz Raft then? The issue is there is not a single dish here that has the Harvest Festival bonus and has 2 of Ignatz, Lawrence, or Raphael. There's not a single dish that has that. Not one. That's the issue I'm running into, right? Like, yeah, I want all 3, but in order to get all 3, I literally need 3 Dines in order to get that. And by the way, 3 Dines in order to get that suddenly means I'm doing things like I'm chancing not having the speed cook. I'm chancing not having the D flying for the instant Ingrid recruitment. Like, I'm chancing all this stuff. So maybe what I do, right? Here's one thing I could do. Is, even though it's a bit inefficient as far as the sauna is concerned, I could just theoretically skip the, or sorry, I could just go and do the flying training now. If it's a great, or sorry, if it's a good, then I know for a fact I'm gonna need a second flying training, and I know for a fact that I have 4 activity points for the rest of this. What if you do the training first? Yeah, exactly, that's what I was thinking. What if I do the training first? And I was thinking, oh, that's inefficient. What if I do the sauna first? What if I just do the training first, just to see the result, right? Like, see the results of this. Oh, by the way, one thing I haven't even checked that could theoretically give, like, meaningful support is the choir box. This could matter, right? Okay, it's Balthus. Gotten so bad, even when I do get my hands on some, I don't know what to do with it. One of the merchants is peddling a get-rich-quick scheme. Let's go! Get me in on that. What? Garbage, man. I was so excited for that. Maybe Balthus just sees through all the get-rich-quick schemes. There's also choir. There's no choir festival. So yeah, let's just go ahead and do the training first. So I need Sedith and I need Manuela. Apparently, I do not know anything about these characters. Turns out. Whoopsies. Yeah, no, because if this is a great... And who do I actually want? I want some support points with Manuela first. That's really the urgent one. Just support with Manuela. Well... Oh, there, okay.
Whoever he is.
Anyway, Manuela got
I'm
stabbed.
going to make him pay.
I'll help you get revenge.
I'm not going.
Didn't get any support from that, right?
I'm not going.
Okay, so we do this. If it's a great, we're amazing, right? That's how this works. He sees through all the get-rich quick schemes. That way it says the low stats, so when they kill. Yeah, exactly. He's just staying low. He's not gonna take it too quick. Let's get Ingrid real fast.
The glory.
So now that we saw that this is a great, now we know our full budget. And what is the full budget?
Hey.
Probably it's sauna, cook speed, and then triple dinner, right? Now I know I can get away with sauna. Like, oh, and again, this whole thing, like, one could have, you know, one could have fussed about the inefficiency. You should have sauna first for the flying. Like, the fact that it was more important to get the information. It was literally more important just get the information first. In any case, let's go ahead and recruit Ingrid. Ingrid just requires D-fly. Whoa. How much dex do I have? Okay. She needs dex as well. Let's not forget. Let's not get wrecked. Need 15 dexterity and D in flying. I have 21 dexterity. Okay, I think I have enough.
Hey.
We should check this, by the way. I know, I can't remember, was it some speedrun that, like, actually ran into this issue from time to time where they just try to recruit Ingrid? It was some, like, all chapters speedrun. It was, like, all chapters, all paralogs, or whatever. And from time to time, they try to recruit Ingrid and just not have dex on Byleth. It's like, what the heck? Dude. Okay.
All that's left now. Good timing, perfect. Will you? There are so many things I think I will be.
Let's check her out. How much personal stats she got? 14 strength, 12 defense, 16 speed. She's like mini Shamir, right? You know? She's like Shamir with 7 less strength and 2 less speed. I've seen worse. How do you not have a Byleth with 12 dex at that point, minus super Byleth? Well, it's not that they don't have 12 dex, it's that they... So first off, they don't do 12 dex, they do 15, right? They literally just fire it at no support, right? Yeah, Chonker res stat. I mean, yeah, a good res stat. Like, we should be there, right? They literally fire it at no support, so they need all 15. And they haven't on super Byleth yet. And then literally, like... I don't know, it just happens sometimes. Like, sometimes you just do the speed run and you're in chapter 6 or whenever it is that they recruit Ingrid. I don't know when they recruit Ingrid. I just don't know when it is that they go to the monastery to do all their recruitment. But yeah, you just go in and turns out you just don't have 12 decks. Like, sorry. Or you don't have 15 decks. Like, it happens sometimes. Like, I don't know, you don't start with 15 decks, so sometimes you get to that point and you don't have it. Which looks okay. Don't forget, she does have Pegasus sorted straight away, so she can do that. There's a question here of, do I want to get her D-Authority or the ability to use battalions while flying, which would be pretty attractive, I gotta say. Here's one thing I should just mention straight away, right? Is that this unit is just outright better than Petra. Not a very high bar, considering she's 3 levels higher, but she is just better than Petra right now, right? Well, actually, no. Petra's got more strength, funny enough. But Ingrid has, like, so much more in everything else, right? That probably would just use... They'd probably just use Ingrid from here on out. It just seems like kind of the obvious thing to do. Is it actually true, though? Like, think about it. Imagine we just, like, got her Armonite and then got her Pegasus. Why would I do such a thing? Other than strength, Petra just gets dominated here. F Petra. Well, other than strength, but here's the thing. Like, it is strength, right? Like, we shouldn't just be like, oh, aside from the strength. Because she has the strength. It's not even a contest. I don't know, actually. It's, like, not far off, in my opinion. Like, it actually doesn't look that bad. I'd be spending an intermediate seal on Ingrid anyway, so let's assume I spend the intermediate seal on Petra to get, you know, the 6 defense. Okay, now we're tied up there. She does already have HP plus 5 mastered, and she has a bunch of other weapon ranks too. Just a smattering of weapon ranks, right? Like, that's the thing, is we're like, oh my goodness, out of house Petra slaps, or sorry, out of house Ingrid slaps. But then I look at this Petra, who's been pretty RNG screwed, and I look at her and I look at Ingrid, and I'm like, you know, it's kind of close. And by the way, I'm not just saying it's close, like, to make content or to try and, like, you know, make a case for it or anything. Like, I actually think legitimately it's pretty close. What stats would she have in Cavalier? Because I'm actually thinking about just putting her in Cav instead of, Pegasus. How do you see that menu anyway? I mean, I can see that I do cert this. Petra gets 3 god levels somehow. She's still in the game. I mean, like, I don't even think she needs that. Like, she could get 3 pretty mid levels and she'd actually be pretty ahead of it. Golly, man. Like... Here's one thing, is that she does support Sylvain, but she doesn't have to be deployed to do that, right? Like... Okay, you lose 1 speed when going to Cav, but you gain a strength, so you're just equal. Like, nothing happened, basically, right? Meanwhile, she gets Pegasus, and she actually just has better stats. Like, I think Pegasus Petra, which, by the way, I'm at Pegasus Petra, right? I have 100% Armonite cert. And Petra is closer to Wyvern, if that counts for anything. That does count for something. Like, legitimately, I actually think this is... I think Petra's better. Now, here's the thing. I only said Petra's better. Oh, but that resistance stat. No, resistance doesn't matter. Resistance just doesn't matter. I only said Petra's better because I was assuming that Ingrid must go Cavalier. But what if she just goes Pegasus? Steelens, hey, I have a question. You promote a character at level 10, 15, or at the max level? I don't know. Okay, so the way that promotion works in this game is a bit different. So are you... Because, okay, here's one thing for sure. You don't promote at max level in this game. So, CEO, just to be clear, and let me turn this back on. Are you talking about in this game, or are you talking about in some other Fire Emblem game? Just so that I answer your actual question. Res is just fake? Yeah, you have Pure Waters and Battalions, right? I was about to say you have Rally Res, but I actually don't have Rally Res. Maybe that's why I get Nanette. Actually, that's why I get Constants. Other games. Okay, so at other games, generally, I promote whenever I see that my unit is a couple stats short of meeting their benchmark on the map right now. Like if I'm like, oh my god, I'm 1 strength away from one-rounding this guy, or I'm 1 defense away from living this series of combats that I want to put them into, then I promote. That's usually when I do it. Now, very oftentimes that ends up being a promotion at level 10. Like, very frequently it does. But, you know, sometimes I have a unit who's just really good, and if a unit is really good, I'm just gonna let them keep getting away with it, right? Like if I'm playing Fire Emblem 6 and I have a level 10 Alan, and this level 10 Alan is just like totally owning everything because he's leveled a ton of strength, speed, and defense, I'm gonna keep on letting, I'm gonna continue letting him just own everything as a Cavalier, right? It could also just depend on the game and the map and the other situations. Like, oh, it's also true of, like, for example, Fire Emblem 6 Melody, right? Like, a lot of people call Melody a pre-promote, right? There's no reason to promote a unit if they're still performing as wish to do unless it's Echoes. Yeah, like, if it's Echoes and... Like, obviously, games whose promotion mechanic is different, the entire thing is different. But it's... I think it's pretty evident that C. Owens is talking about the, like, GBA-style Fire Emblem promotion, right? What was I saying? Yeah, and it can also depend a bit here too, because, you know, when I said earlier, like, oh, I'm just gonna have this Alan, like, own everything, right? I could make an argument for Rutger. Oh, I'm never promoting Rutger. Get out of here. Melody pre-promote. Oh, yeah, the Melody pre-promote. Yeah, like, people are like, oh, she's just a pre-promote because she joins at level 10, you just promote her straight away. Well, like, if you can get away with it, I would like to get a couple levels on her while the... Like, okay, Chapter 13 is not the easiest Fire Emblem 6 map, but it's easy enough that, like, unpromoted Melody can still kind of scrap, right? Even if he's doing good, plus 30 crit is OP. No, it's just, I don't want to spend the promotion on him on Rutger because he sucks. Like, I don't want Rutger. What's up, Master Swart? Welcome in. All games you don't promote at max level, Guide and Echoes 3000, 36776 Fates. Yeah, sometimes you promote early in Fates in order to get access to better parrot bonuses and better skills. Like level 18 promo at Fates. It seems very arbitrary. I will say there's this kind of weird thing where like level 13, even though I just criticized Master Swart for being like level 18, I'm like, oh my god, that's arbitrary. At the end of the day, I do like a level 13 promotion very frequently, right? Never heard that Rutger take? Yeah, he sucks. Like, I don't know, I would rather promote like Gonzalez, who's actually good, because he can like go on mountains, right? Like, I don't know, my Cavs can't do that. You promote Rutger and he's just still a worse version of Alan, Lance, and Marcus. Like, he was always a worse version of Alan, Lance, and Marcus, right? And he still has no 1-2 range, except the Lightbrand, but Lightbrand sucks. Like, I don't know. I'd rather promote Roy. If I could, yeah, but I don't know. I mean, I do use Roy for a lot of, like, early game stuff as well. Like, Rapier is just really good, so just use Rapier instead of waiting 5,000 yeets. Waited 5,000 yeets or 500. Yeah, look at me. You misspelled years, and I can't read 500. Promote Geese? No, I'm never promoting Geese. Geese sucks. Like, legitimately, I'd rather promote almost anyone else with that hero crest than Rutger. It's like, okay, Geese and Fear, maybe. I wouldn't promote. If Roy could early promote, he'd actually be quite good. I mean, he's still pretty good. Like, Diek likes hero crest? Yeah, I'd rather promote Diek than Rutger. Any day of the week, I'd rather promote Diek. And promote Wade. If Wade got to level 10, I'd really be considering it, actually. Have you seen the Warrior promo games? Oh, and by the way, he has 1-2 range. Rutger doesn't. I'm just saying. Let me just put that out there. IB or even A? What about Chad? I mean, you can't promote Chad. Not that that matters. He's like, fine. He's already got 6 move, right? So. FE6 1-2 range cannot hit? No, that's a lie. It can. What do you mean? Like, it can hit. Wade and Lot are actually good. How do you deal with the 8x boss without Swordmaster Rutger? My most recent FE6 Ironman, I just had Roy kill him. It can, but the chances are quite low. I mean, yeah, but what are the stakes? Like, what happens if you miss? Like, if you get amazing good, like, you know, 1-2 range Alan or 1-2 range Lance, or 1-2 range promoted Thani or 1-2 range Melody, and they miss, like, so what? Roy really? Yeah, I used Roy. I don't really have the VOD, but yeah, I had Roy kill Henning. I think I had Roy kill Henning on the run before that too. I did an FE6 relay with Mute. Mute's really cool, by the way. She's in the server. She hasn't popped in from time to time. But I did an FE6 relay with Mute, and I think I had 8x, and yeah, I killed him again with Roy. The way you and I play FE6. Talking about bad hit, chapter 13, get Melody. Next chapter, the Desert, where it spawns a buttload of Zerker with no hit and no defense stat. Like, the thing is, okay, FE6 you miss, so what? Like, just do it again next turn. Like, you still have a Javelin, you still have a hand axe, like, just kill him with it. How do you deal with Wild Ride? Are you talking about, like, the Fuga map in Conquest? That's a very different topic. Oh, early Rev? Oh, the Revelation Fuga map. I don't know. I've only played it on Lunatic once, and I can't exactly remember. I think I just slow cleared it. Both have a super evasive early boss. I don't remember any details about my boss fight with that guy, so it must have just been... I think I had some, like... I wasn't even promoted Corrin, I just, like, had plain old Corrin do it. I don't know. I, like, paired Gunter into Corrin and then, like, killed her or something. I don't know, or maybe Jake. I can't even remember. I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't remember anything about that map. I remember it was pretty fun. And I remember, like, getting to the end and the boss was one of the easier parts of that map. Like, you just show up and kill him. But Henning, like, I don't know, I just show up and... Like, I don't know. If Roy can't do it, Alan probably can. Yuga has a skill that gives him, like, plus 10 avoid while damaged. The fort gives him plus 20 evade, and he's quite fast. Is that Berserkers is banded? I mean, there are 2 Berserkers as well. But yeah, there's also some Brigands in the desert. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, you get to chapter 13 and, like, you know, Melody's level 10 and yeah, you could promote her, but if you can get away with it, you know. I hate that you can't triangle attack Henning. I mean, I don't know, just kill him. Like, I just give Roy or Alan or someone a killing edge and they just walk up and kill him. It's not, like, super hard, I feel like. Of course, that usually means promoting Corrin at level 14 or 15. Yeah, but, like, if he's level 14 or 15, like, I don't know, I just... Maybe if you're trying to go, like, super fast and do an early turn and, like, you're fighting Fuga, while there's also a bunch of other enemies, like, attacking you, maybe then. Would you early promote Wendy or Boris? No. My first hard mode FE6 run actually had, like, a super crazy Boris. And I did promote him. Also, tend to use Corrin less late game than most players? Yeah, fair. I don't know. I don't remember Fuga being that hard. Henning, now to be fair, like, I usually have supports, right? Like, I usually have Roy Marcus, or I have Marcus Allen, or I have Roy Allen, or, you know, substitute Allen for Lance if Lance is better. Like, I just kind of try it, right? Have I usually killed Lance by then? Nah. Usually I'm having Sakura kill on Onkos. I see. Doesn't Red Fuga not have 1-2 range? You can just blink him to death? Maybe that's what I did. I can't even remember. I remember it being not complicated at all. Isn't Night Seals used for armor in GBA so they compete with Cavs? Yes. Yeah, I promoted Barth. I remember that was funny. But yeah, no, my first round I promoted Boris. I was like, let's go. What's up, Michael Blathen? Thanks so much for the follow, dude. Now the real question, early promo Ford? Probably not. Early promo Kyle is nice. He is always one short of everything. Yeah, but Kyle isn't. Like, they just use Kyle. I don't know. Like actually early promote Kyle for the plus defense so that Kyle, like, literally takes 0 from everything. I'm Dimitri's son. Oh, true, what's up? Was his son canonically Mikhail? We're debating this whole Ingrid versus Petra thing. And I say resistance is a fake stat, and if resistance is a fake stat, then Petra's actually better. The thing is, I say Petra's actually better because I'm, like, just assuming that Ingrid would go Cav, but why would she go Cav? Right? I mean, here's the thing, actually, like, promote forward, probably. The thing is about early promote forward is, like, you gotta get him those levels, right? Like, sheesh, man. Kind of stinks. But then you early promote forward and he just turns into Kyle. So, like, if you're talking about early promote forward, like, if you're literally saying early promote forward, Remember, he just turns into Kyle. Like, how about just deploy Kyle? There's more charm too, and personal makes bat do more damage. I'm not. So here's the thing about the charm. I have rally charm, and I have supports, and I know how to use them, right? What house and 3 houses did you choose for your Violet? This run is Silver Snow, so I chose the Black Eagle house. That's what I chose for this one. It's been a lot of fun. Like, I keep sleeping on this Petra. And then every time I deploy her, she's like actually kind of fine. Okay, is Petra actually closer to Wyvern? Her ranks are, but her level ain't. Right? Like, let's consider that. Ooh, you know what else? Ingrid has Bat Desp. More of a Golden Deer kind of guy or Blue Lions. Blue Lions is definitely my favorite house. I love Azure Moon the most. Absolutely. Okay, I'm doing Silver Snow because I actually haven't streamed a Silver Snow run to completion. Ingrid has what? Battalion Desperation. That's a good skill. Oh boy. Yeah, give me some Battalion Desperation. You know what else is actually kind of funny? There's a very weird thing that Petra has. She has a lot of fighter Wex. The only final map I tolerate is Bird and Wind. They're all really good. I don't know. You guys know the original voice actor for Viola got fired? I don't know who Viola is. Ingrid has 6 more magic. Oh, for Violet, yeah. Trying to steer the favor over to Petra this whole time. I mean, I'm actually thinking about Petra. Siege Meteor Tomes, why? Retribution Gambit, Sacred Shield Gambit. On ambush spawns? Yeah, this like, I don't know. You got fired for doing something really stupid? Yeah, I don't know the details, but I heard it was some silly. I don't know, I just heard he got fired. Right? And if you got fired for doing something stupid, like if it's stupid, then I just shouldn't pay attention to it, right? So, I mean, like on ambush spawns, like, I don't know. Out of all the reinforcements on that map, the Meteor Gremmaries are like the easiest to deal with. It's like all the other ones, and I'm like, man, I'm actually kind of like afraid of these guys, right? Original Petra Enjoyer, let's go. Like the Dark Knights, I'm afraid of them. The War Masters, I actually need something for that. The Gremmaries that show up with Meteor or whatever, I'm like, okay, just pull them. Like Azure Moon Final is like one of my favorite maps in the game. It might be my favorite map in the game, right? Like, my least favorite character for the houses is Rhea. What? Rhea the GOAT. Rhea's awesome. As far as I know, they're barely warned about. On turn 1, they say that there's enemies in the stairs. Like, literally, I'm pretty sure when you boot up the map, they say it. Hold on a sec. Let me demonstrate something real quick. Don't they also spawn turn 1? Okay, I'm gonna do something real quick here. All right, found it. Where are we at? Window capture. This bit is taking too long to execute, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I've gone too far. Where's my live split, actually? What the heck is my live split? Whatever. Window capture, existing source. It was literally right there. Live split. Boom. Add it. No, I'm kidding. Main image siege don't spawn until you enter the throne room. The main time goes about them. Even you stand on the stairs, they still spawn. Yeah, the stairs are part of the throne room. Other than forbid, what the heck is going on about NDA? I don't know. Michael Blayford was talking about the old one. The Byleth actor? I can't even remember it. Found it, boys. Please loading screen.
I'm in.
Thanks so much.
Thank you.
I'd be honored.
I'll cut through. I can hear voices from the lower levels.
Done.
Could it be enemy reinforcements?
All right. Anyway, back to the actual run. What's going on here? Okay, we're going to base of operations. No, I don't want to update my time. I still hate them. I don't know. Just like win the game. I don't know. Like you're at chapter 22 and you can't deal with 2 meteor, like Gremlin meteors. What were you testing there? They were talking about like unwarned ambush spawns. Like Swordmaster Dimitri and a level 5 Ash. Swordmaster Dimitri was like, it was very necessary if we're dealing with the War Masters.
Hey.
That was minimalist Maddening, so I wasn't really able to get like all the Wex that I super duper wanted.
Hey.
What was I doing with my life? Oh, I was actually getting, so I was talking about getting recruits. We were talking about Petra and Ingrid, and then I was like, no, let's finish up the recruits. I don't remember. I was just doing a bit because Master Short was like, they don't warn you about them, and then they do. Like, there are ambush spawns further up in the throne room. That's right. Rain Defender, I will gladly complain about. I don't know, just like, it's chapter 22. Like, surely you have something, like in the past 21 maps, you had all that time to figure out how to deal with 2 guys with Meteor. Like, on Maddening, no less. Like, should be able to do it, I think. Lauren's and... Okay, so let's do a thing with this. So I did want 3 dinners. I wanted Lauren's and some other people. Careful, unannounced guest inbound. They're rude and rowdy. Treat them with maximum hostility. Yeah, exactly. Get Sacred Shield and Impregnable Wall, which is why I banned them. You banned them in your Ironman? The reinforcements or those gambits? Okay, so what was I thinking? So I need Ignat support. I only need C though. And I need Lauren's support. So what was I going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm actually going to give Lauren's lost items until I've got it. Right? I didn't use them among other things. Yeah, yeah. I would have like no qualms with using them, right?
No.
Like, I don't know, if they win the game, then they win the game. Like, that's usually my attitude towards that kind of thing. I guess like it's only Wyvern where I'm like Wyvern wins and then I do things other than Wyvern, right? Lost items. Which of these are his actually? Unused lipstick? No, I'm kidding. I literally think of... Which are his? What the heck? Oh, artificial flower. Duh. Okay, no support still. When's am I gonna get the C support? That was boring.
My father, I think he is.
I just have more rules until I have to start thinking. Yeah, in this case, I'm pretty fine just doing... Was it Ironman that you were doing? You had it on? Because, like, I won't lie, if it was just regular Ironman with no additional rules, yeah, I think I would need, like, some additional rules, right? Which is why I chose this no Ox Battles thing. I think it does kind of limit the incoming EXP and Wexp enough that I'm like, this is, in my opinion, a bit more fun. Spotless Bandage, Hammer and Chisel, Letter to Rhea, Portrait of Rhea. I think it's just gifts, right? Hyper Aggro Iron Man. Oh, this is everyone attacking you. Riding Boots, Whetstone, Owl Feather, Ancient Coin. He likes Riding Boots, right? I think I should give him the Riding Boots. Should be easy. What was I doing with my life? Oh, checking the lost items. Ah! Mod that makes every enemy move, basically. That sounded like a lot of fun, actually. Wait, did any maps like get easier with that modification? Or were they also like pretty hard? What was I doing? Gifts and lessons. Liked gifts, Lawrence. I mean, it's got to be riding boots, right? Rose, Flora the Dormant. He leaves Book of Sheet music. Man, shows what I know. Well, he likes the Flora the Dormant, and I've got one of those, and it's cheapo, so let's give him that. Oh my, that's just lovely. Finally, sheesh. Okay, so I have the Lawrence Bergie support. Let's go ahead and get that. What's the hardest branch? Like hardest route?
Professor.
So every map is chapter 5 when the archers domino. Well, not quite, because here's the difference. When the archers domino, the units in front don't move until the other enemies are there. Right? Like, the issue with all the enemies moving at you in chapter 5 is not that they're all moving at you, it's that only the ones in the back are moving at you. Right? That's the hard part. Like, only the enemies who are the furthest back are moving at you. The ones who are at the front, you know, they don't move at you. Because if they did move at you, then they would separate themselves from the other units, but they don't do that. Concentration intensity of the map in the first 10 turns was so manageable for me. I mean, like, into the first 10 turns, like, that's still a long time to have, like, intense action, right? Like, what if the enemy got forged weapons? Oh, I thought it was weird that the enemies in war using basic weapons and upgraded. Yeah, what if the enemies had better stats, basically, is like a question to ask. Oh, the hardest route. I'm trying to think, like, which is the hardest route. I kind of want to say Crimson Flower. See, here's the thing. Crimson Flower, you get Raging Storm. So here's the thing. Like, Crimson Flower, you get Raging Storm. So do I say, if you just do Raging Storm, then you win, right? For one, that's not necessarily true. Like, you still have to know how to break some MacArthur barriers, right? Sure, I guess it's more like an enemy deathfall mod. Yeah, they clump up. Because that's by far the roughest final boss, Miracle, am I right? I mean, Miracle's, like, kind of easy to deal with, right? Like, just play around Miracle. I don't think that one's too hard either. Also, I don't quite know. Is that true? To be honest, I found the Azure Moon final boss to be, like, a lot harder, right? For one, she's behind a bunch of enemies, right? Miracle is very easy to work around, yeah. Like, I always find the Azure Moon final boss to be, like, one of the harder ones to beat. For one, she's on a throne and has, like, massive defensive bonuses, right? Verdant Wind, I would say, is the most difficult. Maybe. Thing is, like, I'm trying to think about, like, what are the Verdant Wind Part 2 maps and what are the, like, Azure Moon Part 2 maps and, like, which ones are more difficult? It can only proc one time, the next hit will kill. It can only proc if you have more than 1 HP. So kind of like Anakos versus the Angie Pineapple. I didn't know Owen was in face. Yeah. There have been some funny, like, Miracle KOs where, like, my 3 hits put them at 1 HP, and it's like, the 4th one. You know, like, if they have, what is it? Like, 199 HP. If you can do, how much is it? If you can do 63 damage with your attack, and you hit them 4 times, you get around Miracle, right? Is it 63? No, sorry, 66. If you can do 66 damage with your attack, you just get around it, right? Talking is super easy to kill if you know how. Sure. Easy for capture place, more resources. I guess. I still haven't beaten Anankos yet, so I don't really know anything about, like, Anankos killing strategies. But what was I saying about which route is the easiest? So for a moment here, I was saying Crimson Flower, because I'm like, well, Crimson Flower, like, okay, sure, there's Edelgard Raging Storm, but I don't think I can say, like, just Edelgard Raging Storm and you win, therefore, because, like, for one, if I'm allowed to say that for Crimson Flower, am I not allowed to also say, like, you know, just do this or just do that for the other routes? Because in my mind, like, if you give me any route, I have a pretty fair game plan of, like, what to do in those. And maybe, like, Silver Snow's harder because there's, like, it's a bit harder to do it at base, but it's also really hard to do Crimson Flower Maddening at base, right? Like, you probably still need growths to do the just Raging Storm strat, right? I'll spread out. You're on the map. You send groups. You can see each side. I would need to say like the actual fight with all the details before I started like speaking about it in detail. I also think it's not like super relevant. Like, why draw an analogy to Fates when I could just talk about 3 houses? Like, I think I'll just talk about 3 houses. Like, even if you were just going to pessimistically assume bases or Flame Squish, yes, we have Flame now. Oh, I should have mentioned we have Flame now. Yeah. Professor, let's just take the support.
Professor,
You're looking to speak with me. We need to have some. It's about the female students. You're making untoward advances. Like, I think you still probably end up needing some growth to do the, like, you know, just Raging Storm strat for Crimson Flower. And then even then, like, the maps are still pretty complicated because the enemies have high stats, right? The control can be average stats, but no relics. Why no relics? You have the relics. Like, I don't think we should just say no relics. Like, how about no B-rank battalions? I think that's, like, I don't know. We have the relics. Let's just say we have the relics. And maybe, so, like, maybe it's Silver Snow because Silver Snow, you need to get more stats. But here's the thing about Silver Snow is that you have an extra 4 chapters to build up the stats, right? Like, the thing about Crimson Flower is that it really just hits the ground running very quickly with all of its stats. Or, like, with its enemy stats. The enemies just have high stats. Sure, you have Yuritsa as well. Actually, hold on, you have Yuritsa. So what is the hardest one? Maybe it is just Silver Snow. I don't know if it's Verdant Wind. Let's talk about Verdant Wind. Is Verdant Wind the hardest one? So if Verdant Wind was the hardest one, why is Verdant Wind the most difficult one? If Verdant Wind was the most difficult route, it would be because of one of the following maps. Chapter 13, Chapter 17, Chapter 21, or Chapter 22. It would be because of one of those maps. Or not even Chapter 21. It would be because of either Chapter 13, Chapter 17, or Chapter 22. Gale forcing a map seems easy, not to mention DLC Yuritsa. Yeah, but the thing about Gale forcing a map is like you still need to end up finding the stats for it, right? And then you still need to end up breaking the monster barriers for Agartham. Also, their Chapter 14 is a lot more complicated than other routes Chapter 13s, or Chapter 14s, rather. Verdant Wind has by far the easiest hunting by daybreak. Yeah, apparently just Flying Clawed is like the super easy way out of that one. I remember my very first Maddening run, I struggled with that map, like, a lot. Like, a lot. I don't know if I was just, like, bad at micro, like, bad at in-map control or something, but it's also been a while since I've played that. I played it on Forced Attack. I can't remember how that map was on Forced Attack, which must mean it was probably just kind of fine. There's Claude, Hilda, and Leonie to help you. Oh, true. Yeah, it depends, like, to what extent Leonie's trained. Very strong starting lineup, yeah. I guess, like, training level 1 Leonie to level 20 or something isn't, like, that hard anyway. But Hilda is probably always useful. I remember, like, really struggling my first time doing it, but I think legitimately I was just a noob. For one, I was doing cringe sniper Byleth. Warlock Hilda. Okos with bolting. Okos. Holy. Claude special class is really good on that map, yeah. And the battalion he gets. What? The battalion with 0+ hit against the enemies in Forest? I don't know about that one. Kidding. Like, I don't know. I also have a pretty easy time with the, like, Azurine version, because you get Gilbert, right? Like, in the Azurine version, you just get Gilbert. And, like, great. Ashes and Dust is great. That's probably it. Like, you just Ashes and Dust in the first bit, and then you just stabilize from there. I'm going to play 3 houses now. It's such a good game, yeah. As far as just, like, you have 2 casts of Ashes and Dust, and that should be enough to stabilize. Yeah, I think the reason I had so much difficulty in my first Maddening run was, for one, I was just a noob, and then for 2, I was, like, doing, you know, cringe combat art strats, right? Like, you know, oh, wow, I put everyone in Sniper and, like, Swift Striker, and I'm having a hard time with the game. I wonder why. Like, probably because these classes suck. As we're not getting chapter 13, or not getting to do in chapter 13, it also makes it difficult. What would Dedu do that Gilbert doesn't, though? Like, Gilbert has 29 or 30 defense. And then just takes 0. Like, you get Gilbert. And Gilbert just takes 0 damage from everybody. Dimitri's not even that bad either. Like, people slander him, but it's like, you know, he's kind of fine on that map. Like, he has the King of Lions core. That battalion's, like, kind of really good. Come with good equipment right away? He does. He comes with 6 inventory slots of good equipment straight away. Just trade over from Ash. Like, I don't see what the issue is with that. And then Silver Snow. So Silver Snow, like, probably has the hardest hunting by daybreak. Probably, right? Does it, though? You have Sedith. Probably, I guess. Then what? I don't think it's Verdant Wind. I don't think Verdant Wind Chapter 17 is, like, harder than the other two. And I don't think Verdant Wind Final is harder than some other map. 1 second, guys. Possibly Dedu would have more kill power, but Gilbert is so good on Honey by Daybreak, he just really needs more than an unrefined steel axe. Yeah, but I mean, you have those, so just give him something better than that. I mean, the thing about having more kill power is, like, guys, Gilbert takes 0, so, like, how much offense does he need? Like, he takes 0. He misses the enemy, or he doesn't kill the enemy, like, so what? If you got someone else's inventory, it would be nice. Yeah, if only there was a way for someone else to give Gilbert their inventory. They should really add that to 3 houses. Oh, they've already got it. Like, just trade. Like, I don't know, just give him an inventory. Even if you have to move Byleth up there, just move Byleth up there. So, is Verdant Wind Final harder than the other 2 final maps? I don't really think so. For one, I think Azure Moon Final, like, has... Okay, I think Azure Moon Final is just outright the hardest. As far as, like, how much strategy goes into it, like how much you have to prepare for, or even like, even if you say, well, I'm just gonna 1-turn it, even then it's the hardest, right? Because the boss is all the way up there, past all these enemies, you need all this movement tech, so like, if we're gonna say that one route is the hardest and then your source is the final map, it has to be Azure Moon. So I don't think Verdant Wind can therefore be the hardest route. There would have to be something about Chapter 17 that makes it harder, and I don't necessarily think anything about Chapter 13 makes, or Chapter 17 makes it harder. Because if it's any other map, that map is also in Silver Snow, and in Silver Snow, you have 1 fewer map of training, right? Because you don't get Chapter 17. So... Now, if Verdant Wind's final map is harder than Silver Snow's final map, and Silver Snow is the hardest route otherwise, then perhaps Verdant Wind could be considered the hardest route. What about Crimson Flower? Because I say, like, well, you can't just say just Raging Storm everyone with Edelgard. But what if you actually literally can just say that? Like, what if that is actually just such a simpler strategy than everything else, and it works with few complications? Like, what complications come up if I say just Raging Storm Edelgard? For one, Chapter 15 is still, like, kind of tricky, right? Azure Moon, I think, requires Bat Death from Bat Vanish for final map. At least, that's what I needed. Bat Death we can, like, maybe get away without. Bat Vanish, Bat Wrath is, like, pretty handy, though, yeah. As is Retribution. Now, to be fair, you get more Retributions in that route than any other route. It actually, like, Azure Moon final map is the only final map where, like, I consistently have, like, deployment issues. Where it's like, I want to deploy more units, right? Like, I've run out of deployment squares on Azure Moon Final. It's the only one where I consistently have that problem. Every other final map, I'm like, I got enough, right? Every other final map, I sometimes, like, have difficulty filling out the deployment. Like, I got to deploy some jokers. But Azure Moon Final, it's like, I deploy my Stride, I deploy my Sacred Shield, I deploy my Retribution, I deploy my units, I deploy my Dancer, and it's like, wait a minute, I'm out. Building Dimitri to counter them is preferable, yeah. just doing anything about them other than whining on Reddit, right? Like, I don't know. Last I checked, when a Siege Gremory, like, casts Meteor on you, she doesn't check whether or not you've posted about it on Reddit recently. She just checks whether or not you have Retribution active. Like, that's you. I think that's what the game determines when it figures out if they do damage to you, right? So, like, I don't know, just do something. Just do something about it, right? Like, I don't know, you've had 21 chapters before this, in 3 houses, by the way. Like, in the game Fire Emblem 3 Houses, you've had 21 3 Houses chapters to come up with something like this. But the thing is, you still do have to come up with stuff for it. Like, even if you say, I'm just going to one-turn the map, it's the most complicated in Azure-Moon. Even if you say, I'm going to slow clear the map, there's still a lot of complications. Even stuff like the center room, like the 2 War Masters in the center room, or the monster in the center room, those are, like, not easy to deal with. I needed War Master Dimitri, Bat Death, Vantage Rat to get into the throne room. Yeah. Yeah, I was pretty proud of myself for coming up with the Swordmaster Dimitri, like, right there at the end of it all. Because, like, I don't think that Minimalist Maddening run would have won without Swordmaster Dimitri, like, period. Like, what other class would he have gotten into? He would never had time for War Master ranks, because he just didn't get enough cert time. But in any case, I mean, I don't know. I say Crimson Flower is the hardest because the enemies are just high level and have good stats very quickly.
Professor.
That's the only reason I say it, but maybe that's not true. Stay in Great Lord, lol.
Hello there.
Yeah, what else would I have done with this item? That's how treated. Heck. I must have missed that last time. Oh, Devious Tactics. That's Hubert, I guess. What do I need? When I did 0%, I did need... So I needed War Master Dimitri, and he just barely had enough for everything except Mortal Savants. And then for Mortal Savants, he theoretically needed Strength +2, but Strength +2 was illegal, so I got him Axe Fair instead. But I remember, like, War Master Dimitri and 0% was just barely enough to Vantage Wrath that whole map, right? Dancer class with Sword of Void 20? Yeah. I don't know about that one. I want a Dancer still. And if they have Sword of Void 20 and Dancer, what are they doing? Like, I don't know. Okay, let's figure out these other Dines, right? Let's actually do something to progress this state rather than talking about 3 houses. Although I like talking about 3 houses, right? This is just podcast stream, I guess. Vegetable pasta salad. So who are we recruiting? We're getting Ignatz and someone else. Okay, I think it's Ash, legit, right? Or I could just do the onion gratin soup. We could get Lawrence and who else? How good is Annette anyway? I don't care. Leonie, right? Surely Leonie will be good this time. Surely Out of House Leonie will be good. Never before seen. Anyway, I've got the C-Sport with Lawrence, so I can just go ahead and do this. Right? Yes. I guess Country Stop return up. I need onion gratin for Lawrence Leonie. Need the shoes because you can't recruit Catherine. True.
Could I?
What if I don't do that paralog though? You ever thought about that? Probably want to do that paralog, right? This is me and Leonie, I think. Yes. It's up by the graveyard. Yeah, I might as well try Ash. Ash requires what, Lance rank? I might just get that anyway, right? Like, who needs support? You ever thought of that? What if I just got the Lance rank? I have D plus Lances right now. Wait a sec. I'm like there. Why am I getting support with these jokers? C and Lance and 15 Charm. Like, dude, just get it. Wait, hold on. Support again. Oh, Lawrence Leonie. I never tried that paralog in an Ironman. I roughly know where the enemies are, but I'm not confident enough to try it. Yeah, it's tough, right? I mean, it is a Fog of War map. I think I've done it enough where I'm pretty confident I'd be able to do it. I wouldn't have Super Ash, right? I would have Super Catherine. That'd be kind of... I have Super Catherine. We could go in and see, like, how insane she is on that map. I feel like I'd be able to do it, right? But what if I just didn't get the shoes? I've beaten the game without shoes before, like plenty of times. You just look up the positions. I also find that fog mats tend to have weaker enemies. I mean, those assassins are like kind of legit, right? The mages in the bottom left, that's easy, right? I guess like the boss bishop or warlock, I don't know. I think it's a bishop. Maybe it's a dark mage actually. The boss in the bottom left is actually like a bit tricky because you're like, oh, I res tank all these guys, and then suddenly you get hit by a gambit and you no longer res tank all these guys, right? It's not quite that simple, but also you could just like show up and just like not kill him for a bit, right? More terrain plus your area makes up for not having shoes? Well, not really, because they stack, right? So when I say shoes, like when I say I want Shoes of the Wind, I mean I want Shoes of the Wind and I'm equipping March Ring and the Fetters, right? Like I'm doing both. Fog of War is way more fun on second plus playthroughs, IMO. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I really like every Fog of War map. Focus on the Bishop with the right to get rid of the Pegnut reinforcements. Yeah, I always do that guy first, right? Always first, that guy. I usually try to come up with some way to just like... it's usually not until turn 2 that I get him, right? Because turn 1, the Pegasi show up and they fight you, and then turn 2, you can just like get the Bishop, right? So that's usually not too bad. When does the first reinforcement actually show up though? I don't remember. Yeah, like turn 2, it's fine. Like turn 1, just sit in the forest and get attacked, right? Assassins are trouble, don't keep track of them, but otherwise just deal with them appropriately. Yeah, because they have 6 move, just plain old 6 move, right? And it's not they're not like other units, so I don't really know like how enemies tend to move in Fog of War. I only got in 3 houses because you, the monster that didn't like back in 20. It's actually fun. I understand what's happening with Flex. Yeah, no, it's like. I don't know, optimizing monastery is fun to me. Yeah, it's a lot of fun once you like actually know what you're doing and you're not just clicking buttons for the sake of clicking buttons, right? It's like, oh, let me think about it. Now, to be fair, a lot of the reason that it's like a lot more interesting to me is that I am limiting myself to like 1 good monastery per month, right? Like, when I did 0%, I didn't have any restrictions on monastery, and yeah, when I went into just like dying with the students, I'm like, okay, I'm just clicking the buttons, but it's because I could just go in, right? Like I just had it all. Yeah, limiting monastery, it's like, okay, let me like actually think about what I'm going to do. It's like it's kind of like a bell curve type thing, right? Where it's like, actually, is it? No, I was about to make some point, but then I realized the point didn't make any sense, so I'm not even gonna make it. Let's go ahead and do the sauna. And let's do the sauna with... Okay, here's the thing. If I can just get C support with Ignats, then I'm fine, right? And I don't even have to do that stupid Dine. Not that the Dine is stupid, but it's kind of stupid. Oh, turns out I don't even have it. Okay, so I can't even do support with anyone not in my house. Well, that makes life easy. So who has motivation, I guess, is the question. Yuri? Sure. Pegasi turns 3, 6, 9. Is that also assassins as well, or is that just Peg? Like, are they on different timers? Yuri, I guess. But we can afford to do this, so I will. Yo, okay, never mind. Thought Yuri was gonna give me the crossed legs, increase the steam. We're gonna like, okay. Nothing bad can happen, right? Assassins are 5. Wait, really? Assassins are 5'8"? What the heck? What is this minigame anyway? Just blackjack? Watch me get it, like, perfect in 2 goes. Just kidding. Stay longer. Oh. I guess I'm just a god gamer. I can feel my worries drifting away. Let me get 800 renown. Think about how to spend the renown, by the way. Because we have a lot of renown. So what should I spend it on? Do I finally swallow my pride and get class mastery 1? Maybe I do.
Need something?
I have 4,400 renown. What does Sana do? So Sana gives the student, and Byleth for that matter, a buff, which makes it so that when the student or Byleth is instructed, they get additional weapon rank. That's what Sana does. It also builds some support. So,
See you again soon.
In the same way that like Yuri gets extra weapon rank on instruction when he has a boon, or when I have the Professor Mastery, or when I have the Saint statue, like it gets +2 under all those conditions. Now he is also just getting +2 for the rest of the month. That's what Sana does. In this case, completing it the first time for the quest, and this is probably the only time they're going to do Sana, to be honest.
Need something?
Also just gives me 800 renown because there's a quest. I mean, maybe I like do swallow my pride and just say, let me just get classy XP 1. Like, why not, right? Is that true? You missed Secret Book, Crit Ring, and the Bat. If you don't, the Gaspard Knights. I don't care. Gaspard Knights is like whatever. It's all about the shoes for me, right? Actually, Crit Ring is kind of good, isn't it? Isn't the Critical Ring kind of a good item? Sure, you can just buy one in Chapter 15, but, you know, what about Chapter 14 and all the maps before it? Like, what about those maps? What if I just want Axe Skills 2? Here's the thing, I can buy Axe Skills 2 and Classy XP +1. It's only +5 crit if I recall correctly. Yeah, but if that brings it from 95 to 100 in an Ironman, I'd be fine with that. Also, I mean, like, you look at my team, not everybody has an accessory. What if I just had it, right? I think at that point, probably everybody would have an accessory. Like, I mean, Crit Ring is, like, obviously it's worse Accuracy Ring, right? Like, Accuracy Ring is better in, like, 90% of the cases. But then there's that 10% where it's like, I kind of want Crit Ring. You know, you ever thought about, I kind of want the Crit Ring here. Because, like, it's easy to get 100 hit otherwise, right? Like, without the Accuracy Ring, it's like, what if I just got 100 hit? Right? And then you just get 100 hit. And I was like, okay, well, now what? I want to boost my offenses. I have enough speed. I have enough accuracy. Might as well Crit Ring, right? I guess I'm not, like... When I put it that way, I'm not, like, pogging at the Crit Ring. Like, oh my god, this is insane, right? I forgot the Steel Shield. Lol, dude, Steel Shield, the GOAT. Wait, you get a Steel Shield? Yeah, you get to steal some Steel Shields, right? Yeah, they're stealables. Hey, let's go. Okay, for real, though, let's think about it. You could get Classy XP 1 and Axe Skills 2. That'd be kind of sick. Wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be pretty cool? Axe Skills 2, Classy XP 1. How good is Classy XP anyway? You know? It does let Petra get Strength +2 sooner, I guess. I don't even know, like, how I would get that meaningfully, though. Right? Like, think about it. What would I actually be doing that's, like, without Classy XP 1, I'm not getting Strength +2. But with Classy XP 1, I am getting Strength +2. What if I just got it? Like, why am I even thinking about it so hard? What if I just got it? Lance Faith is good anyway, right? Oh, and EXP 5. No, EXP 5 is, like, so who cares, right? But then I also want Axe Skills 2. I for sure want Axe Skills 2. And then even though I say Class Mastery, who cares? I'm purchasing Class Mastery +1.
You're all set. This one?
Is that true, actually? Hold on, it's not too late to get writing instead. I think everybody who wants writing will just get enough writing. Is this New Game Plus Saber? No, it's New Game. Is it actually Classy XP 1?
See you again soon.
Like, she just... Ooh, 14 is actually kind of hard. Let's get it.
Something?
14 is actually a lot of combats.
This one? You're all set. This one? This one?
And remember, guys, Petra is just better than Ingrid.
See you again
It's the
soon.
truth. Let's cook some speed. Let's think about this Ignite support, actually. Helps you want to start multiple classes for the skills. I mean, the thing about the class masteries is, like...
Hi.
So, if they're good, then they're good, right? Like, if you're a good unit, I don't really care whether or not you get class masteries, because like I said, you're just good. You know? And I define a good unit, by the way, as, like... I mean, take a look at someone like Byleth, right? Like, this unit is very clearly good. Take a look at her stats, right? Why recruit Ingrid if Petra is better? I mean, I just recruited Ingrid anyway. Like, for one, I have D flying, so I might as well. Also, I thought Ingrid would be better. It wasn't until I recruited Ingrid, and I was like, let me look at Petra. Then I realized Petra was better. Is Ingrid's placement easier to fight? Like, kinda. But, what was I getting at? Okay, my point I was making earlier, right? Like, when is a unit good? A unit is good when it's like this, when they just have, like, massive stats. This Byleth doesn't need Darting Blow. Doesn't need, Brawling Blow, whatever it's called, the thing, Death Blow. Need her for her Paralog to be worth it. Ah, but her Paralog is easier if you don't have her. Right? What was I getting at? But yeah, like, why is this unit good? Now, if Byleth were to get Darting Blow or Death Blow, it'd be nice. But if she never got it, it'd still be fine. She'd still just kill everything, right? So if a unit is good, it's like class masteries, who care? They're extra. I don't need them, but they're extra, right? And if they're bad, they're not getting 100 combats. They're not getting 50 combats either, for that matter. Like, if they're bad, I'm just not getting them the masteries. Like, why am I using a bad unit? Why not just use a good unit? That's why I'm always like, class mastery, who cares, right? Literally, the reason I got class mastery here is because I saw that I wanted to get strength +2 on Petra, and I was like, 14 combats is a lot. So I'm just gonna do it for 7 combats instead. I don't know where I'm gonna get those 7 combats. I guess I could have been like anywhere really, but then I'll do that. But that's why I'm like, class mastery, who cares? Like, if my units are just good, I don't need masteries. I'll just win anyway. I don't know. What was I doing anyway? But yeah, there's also that. Like, getting Ingrid is just good. Also, like, I can literally just get her for free, so I'll just get her. Like, I have 0 support points with Ingrid, and I recruit her. Also, she's good, like, adjunant Sylvain, and Sylvain's kind of good right now. What was I doing for my life? Petra is going to get promoted at some point. Her motivation is kind of dookie, but that's fine. The Harvest Festivals today. We can finish up this Harvest Festival thing. Here's one thing. Okay, let me actually see if I have any Ignat's Lost items. If I have Ignat's Lost items, I'm just giving them to him, right? Because I don't really care about his motivation. He already has rally speed, or he's gonna get rally speed for free. And so, like, I don't really care that much about his motivation. Let's just see if he has lost items. You want Wrath plus Ignat's? Yeah, exactly. Oh, and Lawrence. Don't forget Lawrence, right? Art book.
Oh,
Wait, that was his. Yo, I'm so good.
I think.
But if he has lost items, I'm just gonna turn them in now, right? On the serves? That's Mondwala. What is it? What do I have anything else here for his? I mean, I could like literally just click them all, but how about I like actually think about these things before I just turn them? I also have the thing. I just have his list of lost items. Ignat's Bluestone art book, letter to the goddess. I'm not seeing any of those. We have letter to Rhea, but not letter to the goddess.
Hey.
So gifts then, or you know what? Okay, here's what I'm saying. Why am I being such a nerd over whether or not? Actually, maybe it's because I can like do a different faculty train if I don't need to dine with. Okay, do I need to dine with Ignat's, or do I get to dine with Ignat's? Let's think about that. I get to dine with Ignat's because it means nothing. All these partners suck except Ash. No, Ash also sucks. Okay, so I need to dine with Ignat's, but I don't need to dine with Ignat's because I can just do something different. I can do like Raphael Hilda here, right? Raphael Hilda's good. Give him a rose because he's a sweetie. He likes roses. I think he likes roses, right?
This is delicious.
Ignat's Forget-Me-Nots. No, he likes Forget-Me-Nots because so does Flame, I guess. I don't know. He can re-gift it to Flame later. What if I just have Ignat show up for the speed cook? Maybe that'll be enough. I don't know like how much support I've earned with Ignat's thus far. I literally have no idea. Wait, hold on. Where's the speed? Swiftfish. Dude, I don't even have bullheads? What the heck? Dude, get some bullheads. How am I out of bullheads, of all things? The tournament's over. I know. Don't you get no support points with Hilda for that? No, I get support points with Hilda. Don't you? Pretty sure you gain support points. I'm almost certain you gain support. It's just you can't turn in like lost items and gifts right now. Like they've removed your common mechanisms for getting supports, but you can still gain support points through other things that give support. Unless I'm wrong. If I'm totally wrong, then like please tell me that I wasted my time. Or wasted my monastery point. So that I don't do it again, right? It's not on Fistfuls of Fish, but that doesn't matter. I just want a Swift Fish Squatsman because I want to ensure the steal, right? I guess like I could just level a point of speed on Yuri. Like, how hard is that anyway? Full head.
Hey.
Hey, Shamir. Dude, Shamir, the GOAT. You gotta admit. Excellent. Thanks, Fiery Cat.
Ah, yeah.
Yes, cooking.
I want to make sure. I get it.
I don't know what happens if it's liked, disliked, support points. I know Professor EXP changes. Still no Ignatz support. What if I just like give him some gifts?
Hey.
Like his entire dine is just complete garbage. Jameer, waifu material, Monka,
I think that's...
flushed emoji. Watering can, riding boots, what's an owl feather? Ancient coin! This is like the worst gift ever, so let's give him this gift. Okay, finally, we have the Ignatz support.
Hey.
I was probably really inefficient with my support point gains there. But like, who cares? The whole point was to get Ignatz. Okay, and now this last point can be used for like anything else. You're curious how Ignatz is doing, let's go for it. Like a faculty train, for example.
Okay.
Composition. Could it be used for reason for Lawrence? Lawrence, I'm probably just gonna be support that guy. Bernie over Ignatz, not propaganda. I mean, like, probably. They're very different units, right? Like, very different unit. Or I could do Faith. Now, why on earth would I do Faith? Annette and Lysithia, right? Okay, cool. Answered that question. Oh, I don't have Lawrence. Dang. Unless... Okay, is there any way I can power out the Lawrence support? Anyway. I don't even know how much support I have with Lawrence right now. To be sure, I like gave him some gifts and lost items, and then got support, and then did this, right? So he should have 181 support points. Which should be at... C. And then if I give him like an owl feather, he should be at 201, which should be C+.
Indeed. I received my I think he is
Actually, Floral Adornment is better. Lawrence, you can definitely spam roses. Yeah, exactly. But this should put me to C+. This should be 201 support points. Yeah, C+. Okay, cool. Dude, that 201 support points. Is there any way I can just get him to B and then, like, some reason? Because I'm pretty sure B support is, like... Oh my god, I have freaking E+ reason is the thing, man. That doesn't even work. Okay, I could B, and then I could just chance the join. Right? Just the plain old join. Right? Yeah.
Indeed.
At some point, Lawrence will join, right? Surely. Surely he will. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just give him 4 owl feathers, I think. The only thing I can do with it... Wait. I do have a choir. What's the point?
I think he is
Lost items. Do I actually have any of these? Silver brooch. Artificial flower, treatise on etiquette, and a silk handkerchief. Yeah, I don't have any of those either. Fixed growth Lawrence, too good. At B is when they start randomly. Yeah, yeah. And by the way, if I just got Lawrence, that'd actually be quite a good unit as well. What about Constance? When should I get Constance, by the way? When would I want just a fighting mage, you know? Usually my units are just better than that. Like, here's the thing. I recruit Hanneman, and I'm like, this unit sucks, right?
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. I received my father. I think he is.
Chapter 12, Constance. Oh, that'd be funny. I don't get the paralogue, though. It needs to be before the paralogue. What if it is literally the last day I can do the paralogue? I'm like, it's like chapter 11. I'm like, I'm gonna get this Constance, right? But make sure I'm not giving him like a disliked gift. Armored bear stuffy, hunting dagger, and watering can. So riding boot should.
How kind.
Okay, and this last gift should be enough.
I think he is.
If I mathed it out.
How kind.
Yep, there's the B support. Dude, everyone's wanting to chat by the graveyard today. It's like it's Halloween or something.
Professor,
Lawrence would like to speak with you, and now is a good time.
Professor,
Matter of
have you
fact.
been looking for me again?
Yes. It's literally the same day. Have you improved your behavior?
I am very.
I'm getting more complaints. Apparently, in the couple hours between us talking to Lawrence and talking to him now, he's gotten even more complaint. That's image in my head. Citri's ghost is calling them? Exactly. Okay, so now that we have B support Lawrence, we can just randomly get him at some point during this month, during next month, during any month, really. So let's have that just be cooking. Meanwhile, we can get, I don't know, some like Faith Wex. Maybe I should have thought of this before and been like, let me get the Sedith flying and then the Munduela Faith. That's like slightly better than anything to do with, you know, Rhea, right? Because Rhea is just completely useless. Unless I want like Axe rank or something, right? Unless I want to faculty train axes. Which I might. Maybe I want to faculty train axes, right? Or do I just do Faith to D? That way I can recruit Lysithea straight away. Like straight away I can get Lysithea. Probably it's better to just get Faith. No Rhea as support? No. I don't know on what day I will do the Rhea as support. Not this day though. Or not this run.
Of course.
You would say that about Korean Rhea? Yeah, her supports are like
completely.
it will be difficult.
That is even so,
I didn't even know what she was saying. I don't listen to this girl. Invite to tea? Never. You know, I actually could invite someone to tea. That'd be kind of sick. Can you imagine inviting someone to tea? Faculty training, sure. Learned heal. Cool. But I have D-Faith now, which makes the Lysithea and net recruits a little bit easier. What else was I doing? I don't know if there's any, like, lost items. I need to pick them in a bit. There's never a lost item in Abyss. Cool. Oh, I need to recruit Ignats. Oh. Remember when I got the Ignat C support? So that I could recruit Ignats? And then I almost didn't recruit Ignats, by the way.
I think that's... I'd also like to talk all stuff.
That was close. Okay, what about Raphael? Raphael requires some armor, so I can't get him right now. That's fine, though. Like, I'm pretty sure Raphael requires armor. Which I have E+ at the moment, my armor. Raph is pretty close, though. Yeah, he's right there. He's very close. I'm not respecting his personal space. Raphael, need 20 strength and C in heavy armor. Sheesh. Yeah, I've got E+ armor. We're ages away. I need, like, B support and then D. In any case, I can't do it today. Anyone else? Like, okay. So, Lawrence is just going to join one day or another, right? Ash also just going to join one day or another. I think likewise with Leonie, actually. Isn't Leonie 15 strength and C and Lance? So here's the thing about Leonie. I didn't even need that support. I could just get her at some point, right? I need C and Lance, dude. I'm literally about to have that after a couple Gilbert seminars. By the way, Gilbert seminar, the GOAT. Then what? It's pretty easy to me. I just work towards that weight -3, work towards everything. Oh my god. Yeah, Petra is so much better of a unit than Ingrid. Like, it's insane. I guess Ingrid has Bat Desk. What if he's both? No, never. I have Shamir for Bat Desk. Okay, cool. Anything else here? Any other units whom I would, like, want to recruit? Whom I could recruit? Felix maybe one day, but, like, not today. Mercedes never. Marianne's dead, technically. Annette, one day, I guess. And then Hilda in chapter 12. Cool. And I've done the greenhouse, so everything is good to go. Let's get out of here. So we'll end today's free time. Do you want to proceed? Yes, I do want to proceed. Start manually. I guess I could have given people gifts for motivation here, but like I'm just going to get enough motivation anyway. Okay, Bernadetta has nothing. That's fine. Jahu? No, let's get Yuri trained up a bit. So Yuri has the sauna. Let's train up these axes then, right? Ooh, look at that. Very refreshed, +4. That's crazy, man. +4, very refreshed. Train this up. And I should have got that statue. Oh, I didn't buy the statue. No, I did, because this is +2, right? Because normally it would be +1, but now it's +2. Ooh, that statue is going in. Please, thank you. HP times 1.5, perfect.
Thanks.
I mean, it's okay.
A bit more.
I can't complain, but I will. I guess I could have got constants, but no. We're doing constants like late as possible, right? At the deadline, we're getting constants. Not before the deadline, at the deadline. That's how we do it in here. Anything else that you could ever possibly desire? I don't know why you're doing these goals, by the way. Doesn't really matter, though. I guess, like, you want sea lances one day. And did I care about warp? I can't even remember if I cared about warp on Happy.
Not bad.
Long War, some issues. Two pods are just clown carring on top of each other. Oh, no. I mean, I guess that happens sometimes, I think. I don't actually know how XCOM enemy unknown, XCOM enemy within pods work. Like, pod placement. If it were XCOM 2, I'd be like, yeah, dude, that just happens. But I actually have no idea about XCOM enemy unknown. What am I doing? Do I even train Ingrid in anything? I mean, I guess I could, right? Like, why not give her some authority? For one, you get Rally Magic out of it. That seems pretty good. Oh, right, Ignaz needs to train this up a bit, doesn't he? Yeah. Does he actually, though? Like, think about it. What if I trained up Shamir and Ingrid? Oh, I also have Flane. I totally forgot about Flane. I just train this up. Yeah, Perfect is actually quite nice. And then Shamir, because why not? No armor ranks for the recruits. Nah, okay, here's one thing. I don't know what Ignaz's stats are, but they literally don't matter. I'm just getting him for rally speed. That's it. That's all I want from him is rally speed. That's the only thing I care about. If he can rally speed, he's good. Right? That's what I say. Okay, and this is where... Golly, your flying rank is so good. We currently lost Professor Expertise on this. Violet only has D rank access to it. Man, Violet's axe rank, kind of garbage. And that should be enough. Okay, cool. Let's think about the goals. These are fine. Let me just do that, just cause, right? Let me just that, cause. You do want solo riding. I just want you in Cav one day. Getting close to the meeting, getting close to the Sectobot. Yeah, one drone. Whoops. That'll happen, I guess. Okay, Dorothea's over here. She currently has D armor, so let's go back to something more useful, like, I don't know, Faith. Right? Actually, we could get Reason Axe, and then that way we can get Thoron and just move on with our lives and never worry about this ever again. If I have now decided Petra is actually good, I should put my money where my mouth is and start, like, giving her ranks, right? You know, like Axe Heavy Armor, for example. Hi, what's up, Lord Organis? Oh, sorry, I totally missed it. What's up? Hi, yeah, or maybe I said it, like, very quick, I don't remember. In any case, Lord Organis, welcome in, glad to have you. My apologies for being so late on that one. But let's see here. Okay, full authority. The only thing I care about is that you can rally speed, Ignatz. This is who you are to me. You are the rally speed mem. Okay, just for fun, let's do, like, I don't know, Reason Authority. This seems... Your flying rank is, like, almost there. Like, you've almost just got sea flying. Once you have sea flying, by the way, that's it. Like, that's it for flying. Wyvern Lord, Shamir, who cares? Like, you have Wyvern Rider at that point. It's like, you just win the game, right? Okay, Balthus, I think legitimately we're in like who cares zones for Balthus. So maybe instead of training him up for like level 20 ranks, we just put him in heavy armor and call it a day. Unless we put him in authority and call it a day. Why would we do such a thing? Good question. I don't know. But it's better than heavy armor because heavy armor gives weight -3 and weight -3 does nothing. Okay, so what do we want here? Wants to focus on reason and writing to excel as a Valkyrie. She doesn't know that Valkyrie requires level 20, which she's never getting. So probably just put her on like reason faith or something. No, Lance reason. There we go. Oh, she was already on that. Okay, cool. All the rest of these are pretty fine. Think about the group task. We can do stable duty for writing rank. I mean, I guess so. We have Ingrid now. Let's actually do Ingrid Sylvain. And the reason I want to do Ingrid Sylvain is just to start building up the support. It's a pretty important support. One of these two units is going to be good, right? So let's just go ahead and build this up. We've already done the goals. Let's begin the lecture.
Professor, may I ask you a question?
Blaine is going to get the full motivation here. Do it when he's not looking. This is it, right? It's always do it when he's not looking. It's not sounds like your brother has his reasons. Blaine just wants to make friends with people. Where is my... I mean, I'm going to check on the spreadsheet anyway. You see, she aimed for the moon and landed as a rally bot? Yeah. No. I mean, actually, wait a minute. Hold on. I should be getting rally luck with Blaine. That's like a good skill, is rally luck, right? Blaine, part 1, best answer middle.
Splendid.
Professor?
Focus on the reason skill to excel in magic class? No. Actually, why are you still training reason? You have Cutting Gale. That's enough forever. Well, that was fast. I'll take Lawrence.
I have heard good things. I believe. What do you say? Shall we arrange?
Invite to join your house. Dun, 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 dun. Okay.
I'm with.
Stop mess.
Fine. That's it.
Maybe talk about Ingrid. Yo, Smithing Stone 3, the goat.
The battlefield.
I've grasped it.
Thoron,
really getting
we
the
can
hang
stop
of
training
It
reason.
all makes sense.
I'm beginning to.
Hit and run Frozen Lights. Apparently Lawrence joins on that day and has goals, by the way. It's pretty cool, actually. Good for him. Okay, speaking of Lawrence, let's go ahead and take a look at him. Right? Let's reclass Lawrence down to personal.
This is.
Let's check out his personal stats, because, dude, enemy Cav has some monstrous growths. He has less defense than... Oh, we didn't get the cook. Whoops. This guy sucks. Why'd you get this clown again? Well, mostly for Paralog, I'm gonna be real. This guy sucks, though. I thought he had mixed bulk. Dude, I got scammed. Freaking Ingrid is bulkier than this guy. Now, to be fair, maybe Ingrid's just bulky, but like... Dude, what's the point? I can literally do Cav Ingrid, which I already said sucks, and Cav Ingrid's better than this. Anyway, okay, so wow, that's the fastest I've ever had to evaluate a unit. He just totally sucks at everything he does. Cool. Now what? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're probably gonna do some paralogs here on this day, right? Therefore, on the days before, we should just do seminars for Wexp, right? For Wexp and motivation. Yeah, like that unit just sucked. I've never seen a unit be so bad. Which seminar? Obviously, it's the Gilbert seminar, right? It's always the Gilbert seminar. Lance Axe? Are you kidding me? This is insane. Lance Axe. Isn't that just the best? Completely. Of course, they're just doing a bunch of Gilbert seminars. Dude, thank God for Gilbert seminar. And that guy's kind of the goat. Unless it's Alois seminar. It's not even, like, better. How good is Brawling, anyway? Gilbert's finally back. Yeah. My theory was that it was just because I didn't talk to him in Chapter 5. That's the reason why I couldn't do a Gilbert seminar. That's just my theory. Alois seminar. How good is, like, D-Brawling, right? As opposed to Lance rank. Okay, for one, I want Lance rank on my Byleth, right? Go to the top of a car, so I make the car explode, kill my hiding units. Owned. Oh, I forgot I need to actually be powering out Lances on Petra, huh? I'm over here, like, doing Armonite goals. I literally didn't even, like, think about it. Like, obviously we do this. Or do we do, like, Lance Armor? Let's do, like, Let's do Lance Armor. Seems best. Okay, cool. I just want weight -3, by the way, is the only reason I'm training up armor on here. In any case, so I want the Gilbert Summoner. Main reason I want it is because I want some, rank on her. But also, let's go ahead and develop this Petra. Because Petra is just, like, insane right now, right? Well, not insane, but she's better than, like, these other jokers from Let's take a look at Ignatz, by the way. Okay, he sucks. Cool, done. Like, this unit is such a do-nothing unit. I mean, I guess, like, for one, he's an archer, so, like, that's probably not helping him, but he also just sucks. Right? Once he gets D-Authority, can I train him to be something better? I mean, like, maybe. Spark Spawning does produce smoke. I mean, do you still have the smoke grenade? But the whole point of having a smoke grenade is to conceal your hiding units. But if you don't have hiding units, then you're not doing that, right? Like, if you think about it that way, you're not actually concealing any of your units anymore. Also, your units are dead. Like, in addition to that. Oh, am I at the point where I can just buy Infinity Intermediate Seals yet, by the way? Because I didn't do that last map. Okay, I can buy 3. Probably gonna do that. Let's think about the Intermediate Seals. Ingrid Cav, probably. Cool. Oh, Bernadetta Cav one day. And myself, Pegasus Knight one day. That's what I want. Seems recoverable for Ignatz, but yeah, you have some monsters too. I mean, I guess, like, this is Battle of Eagle and Lion, so, you know, I do have some other things to do. Oh, Thief, obviously. You actually need to be Thief. You don't get to be Thief, you need to be Thief. Right? I also had this unit. You know how I was, like, so concerned about cooking speed? I literally just had this unit. Right? Oh, I guess she might be Pegasus. Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna try and get her to be Pegasus Knight, right? But in any case, we obviously do this, and then we obviously do Pegasus, right? So, sounds good to me. Means they're dead, they're not being discovered, I guess everything is fine. You know, when you put it that way. I don't know what Pegasus Knight bases look like. As far as res goes.
I have 6.
Change it to this. Is there even anything that, like, has good minimums? For res? And isn't Lord Judith? Pegasus Knight is 4, apparently. Let's do magic, let's go. Yep, already better than Ingrid. Maybe I do Cav Ingrid, I don't know. Man, like, I don't know. So rough. Not Pegasus Flame, that's for sure. There's no point. Pegasus Flame was pretty funny in 0%. I had her, like, kill both lords. Kinda cute, but decided against it. Could theoretically work towards Armor Knight Yuri. Like, okay, what if I just chance it? Here's another question. What if I didn't chance it? What if I just actually got the Lance rank, or the Axe rank proper? Speaking of which, let's put people in the seminar. Who do I want in the seminar? Obviously, Byleth, Yuri, Petra. Okay, Byleth, Yuri, Petra. Those are the main ones. Okay, unfortunately, Happy, Caspar, Lawrence, and Dorothea are here. So let's take these people off of their goals and onto something different. Lawrence is so freaking useless, man. Like, he actually just totally sucks completely. I have nothing good to say about that unit. Unless Happy Motivation is actually good. Nah, not really. Okay, let's take a look at who's in the seminar now. Okay, so who's in the Gilbert seminar now? Okay, Petra, Yuri are there. So Ingrid is here too. I think that's fine. Sylvain will never show up, by the way. No use Flame equals chat riot. Flame's getting deployed. I mean, she's just good, right? So she's gonna get deployed. I think this is fine, right? I mean, this seminar, sure. I think it's okay. I don't think there's anything better than this. Sylvain can't show up, don't forget. Think of the memes that could be generated if you could get Flame to kill Sethith. Missed opportunity, true. Didn't get much Lance rank from that, huh?
I learn with my heart, not my head.
Like, I think I got, what, 24? Lance rank from that. What if we use good units? LOG? What is LOG? I'm about to get D's nuts. I'm feeling it. Lord of Gainus. Oh, I see. What do you mean? Flame's a good unit. Oh, Bernadette didn't show up. Whoops. It's fine though, because she'll just get the riding anyway, and then we'll be fine. Petra could use some instruction. Let's instruct Petra therefore. So next week, I'm gonna have Byleth just try the Pegasus Knight cert. If that fails, that's fine. Actually, will I? Like, think about it, right? We've only got one flying bat, and she's like kind of okay in Thief. Also in Thief, she gets Empire Knights. Okay, we're not gonna have Byleth cert it, so it's fine that we're a bit slow to the Pegasus. It's fine that this is getting delayed. My point. Just train lances here. Please, my units. They're getting awful instructions. Anything else? Not really. We're just trying Ingrid. I guess there's like some mispotential here, but here's the thing, like, just train my units, right? I don't actually... I guess I could work on flame butting talent. Could that ever be relevant? I mean, like, why not? Just reason rank on flame. Flame's okay, too. Dude! I thought you said you were going to try, like, hard in my class.
I understand.
Yeesh, man. This flame unit. Golly. I'm gonna tell your brother. Like, dude. Like, Flame is slacking. Ingrid? I think it's a professor issue. No, I'm a fine professor. Have you seen my stats? Like, man. I was like this close hitting the auto instruct button. Like, I don't really know what to do here. Wait, why are these your goals? I mean, like, I know why they're her goals, but I forgot to set them is my point. My point is I actually forgot to set her goals. Also, D-Authority isn't, like, as important now that I've just decided she's not going to do anything. What do I want here? Probably, like, Sword Authority. No, I actually just want Solo Authority. Bad professors equals bad students. Yeah. See, but then you look at the bad students part. That's the only part I see, right? She's a visual learner. Yeah, you got to show her. That's what it is, right? It's all the learning styles thing. I'm a visual learner. The thing about it, every time you bring up every time you bring up learning styles, everyone's like, oh, I'm a visual learner. I think just people learn well visually. That's it. It's not even that you're a visual learner. You know? I mean, there's been a lot of conversations whether the whole learning styles thing is even like bunk to begin with, which a lot of people think it is. You know? It's like, but it's like horoscopes. If everybody only knew about like Pisces and now everyone said that they were a Pisces. I was like, oh, I'm a Pisces. Like, yeah, you and everyone else I've ever spoken to on the subject. Didn't Yuri need something? He needed like, mostly axes right now is actually what he needs the most. What if I just did solo axe for a bit? Seems good to me. Visual plus oral learning goes hand in hand. Yeah, I think what it is you just need to have like multiple different delivery methods. And the reason that you need multiple different delivery methods isn't because the students respond to different delivery types, it's because they respond to like multiple delivery types. So has nothing to do with this person being the way they are. It has everything to do with like, you just need to tell them and show them for everybody. Throwing spaghetti at the wall and hoping it sticks. I mean, like, I think there's a bit more science to it. Oh, we could think about the bow bunting talent. Okay, I thought about it, I'm not doing it.
Thanks for...
Easy enough decision to make. What about some axe rank, dude? Think about it. Axe rank? That'd be sick. No, it's authority. There is, but I was dumbing it down. Yeah, true.
I'm certain.
It's, you know, I just don't want things to get too reductive. Like, oh, obviously you should just give up from the start. Like, I don't know, should you? Like, what if you didn't give up? Oh, wait, can we actually get this budding talent? Gotta be joking. I gotta be one away on that, man. Like, I've gotta be one away. I already know. Okay, so Yuri's gonna attend the seminar. There's no reason not to go Axis here, in my opinion. What else? Ignat, solo, this. You're good here, right? Aren't you? Yes, you're fine. Okay, cool. Shamir gets Axe, flying, sure, I guess? Unlucky? Yeah, kind of unlucky, huh? You're just solo Axe, Balthus authority because he doesn't matter. Okay, now that I have this, I can just do like solo faith, right? Also, Dorothea can actually just do solo faith. No. Sword, reason, just kidding. Axe, heavy armor. Get that 100% armor knight. Axe authority, there we go, Axe authority. That's how you do it. Anything else to fix here? I don't really think so. Oh, I can do there. Okay, I forgot because I've already got Cutting Gale. I can just do solo faith, right? The only thing that matters here for his development is warp. Maybe like Dark Mage, Dark Bishop, but whenever Linhardt starts reaching level 20, I can think about reason rank then, right? At the moment, there's literally a chance that Linhardt never even makes it to 20 anyway. There's a good relationship with the teacher, increases your student. Listening more closely to your instructions. Also makes it more likely to ask questions to clarify your teaching. Yeah, exactly. Need input from learners is what they're not missing. That's what they're missing in understanding. Yeah, part of teaching is assessing what your students know and are learning. As far as I know, I just want to make the joke. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, like I thought the joke was funny. I thought it was good. Gotta show her. As far as I can tell, it's bunked. Debunked. How can you debunk something? I guess like it's bunk if it's not obviously wrong. And then you debunk it because you make it obvious wrong. I don't know. Because like I say, oh, it's bunk, and that means it's wrong. But then if I debunk it, then I prove it's wrong? How's that work? Maybe if it's bunk, it's because it's fooling people. I don't know. You guys get what I'm saying though, right? Anything Caspar says sucks. I just already know. It's Ash's birthday. Do nothing.
Hey, we did pretty well.
I just think there's some credit to teaching styles when it comes to visual oral. Okay, sure, yeah.
You're a
Holy crap, I'm like running out of speaking ability.
I'm getting the hang of this.
I think I've...
Well,
I'm fine.
Rally speed. Praise the Lord. Okay, another Gilbert seminar. Another Gilbert seminar? Rally speed, let's go. Yes. Who's showing up in the Gilbert seminar whom I don't want there? Like, Petra is here that I want. Okay, I want these units so far. What about Dorothea? If Dorothea gets motivated, then that makes it so... he gets 2 points and I can unlock the budding talent. That seems worth. Without thinking too much about it, I think this is a fine seminar. Right? Yeah, seems cool to me. Some people are smart, others not so much. A good teacher will spend time helping the not so bright students. I mean, if students just need additional help, then you, like, help them with that, right?
I'm a quick study.
I don't want to say it like smart and other. I don't want to put things in terms of like smart and bright. You know, like if students are prepared to learn a subject, then like they pick it up very quickly. If they're not prepared to learn a subject, then you need to do it right. Like I don't. It's not even like about a matter of being politically correct on the issue to say like some people are smart and others are not. Like, you know, some people are just like ready to learn this topic, and other people like need some additional help or explanation. And let's also not forget, a good teacher, if a student is prepared to learn a subject, then a good teacher also just like gives them the subject straight away and doesn't like waste time with it. Doesn't like waste time giving them some like analogy or elaboration that they don't need. That's also true. Parent issue with level class is so difficult. Yeah, that's also something. Like I guess it's like an administration issue at that point. Okay, so Yuri is getting D? Where's he X's? Oh crap, I meant to cert something last week, didn't I? No, I have 2 opportunities. Okay, cool. What I do find the saying that someone who understands something well can explain to an 8-year-old be true and handy in this syntax issue of being smart. Yeah. Like if we're able to explain a concept to someone who's like really unprepared to learn the concepts, then that's definitely like helpful, right? Or that clearly shows that you like understand the topic, because you're able to just like take it from the fundamentals and go as high as you need to go. Really what it means is that you just know the fundamentals, like you just know the first thing about the topic, right? You're not caught in all these complicating details. And that's usually people who know a subject very well, or practice a subject very well, or can like employ their knowledge of a subject very well. It's because they have better understanding of the fundamentals, like the very basic details. Couldn't do it. My brain is not good at math. Maybe. One of my teacher friends uses further headstones to teach other students, which accomplishes teaching both and increase learning overall. Yeah. It's kind of a risky move. You have to bet that the, like, you have to make the bet that the prepared student there actually does know it well enough to teach. You're like, wait a minute. You know, like, what if they just answer a test question on it correctly, and it's like, but then all their explanations are flimsy and shoddy and not helpful. Kind of tricky. How do I develop this unit? I think the authority is still good, so I'm going to train authority. Oh, I didn't mean to hit
I
it.
appreciate. I'm getting that.
I did not mean to hit that button. I meant to instruct something else. Okay, Shamir has full motivation, so this is as good a time as any. Wait, hold on a sec. Let's take a look at Yuri. So Yuri is not quite there. Let's go ahead and instruct this twice. And let's return him to Axe flying goals. I couldn't quite remember whether you get 24 on a solo goal. I'm pretty sure you get 24 on a solo goal with Bane. So I actually did need to instruct that a little bit more. Now you get 16 on a dual goal with Bane. So this is fine. You'll end up getting CD. And then that will let him start Armor Knight. That's a quick ID3 defense on a unit who's already very powerful. It's like 4-7 classes, so it's a basic math and such. Oh, okay, yeah, probably. At that point, yeah. The thing is like, you know, it's like, if it's lower form, what's kind of more important is like socializing and just like being able to like talk about the subject with your peers. I think that's like a more useful skill to be learning at that age range than like hard math, right? Like, at the end of the day, if they're, like, talking about it and learning social skills, it's probably also helpful to everybody. Oh, also they learn math. Both Murder and I have dyscalculia, too, so the numbers just make us confused. Dang. I haven't heard of that condition. What happens here with this unit? Lance rank is just completely useless, so... click this button. Social skills are more important. I mean, like, the thing is, too, with that method is that, you know, also you end up learning math. So, like, it's pretty good. What else is it doing here? It's like dyslexia for numbers. It makes sense. Kind of from the word root. Get that one. White Magic Void 20. Whoa, also Faith Moon. What now? Wow, that did nothing. Okay, I can do Axe Faith. And what Axe Faith will do is it will get me heal spell. Or there also is dyslexia. I was the better writer. There you go. And then what does Petra benefit from? Some additional land. I think she benefits from some additional lands. I'm not doing a seminar on this. Dude, are you serious? Okay, I guess goals will do the rest of that. These guys get some early classes, so we follow them through different... Oh, yeah, that's pretty different, actually, if you just know them. That's very helpful. Pretty unique schooling environment, but I can imagine that being very helpful. Yeah, just continue here, because you need that tiny bit of lance rank, and then this was what? This was Axe Faith. Okay, I remember this was Axe Faith because I just wanted heal. Solo riding, now that you have riding for Cavalier 100%, it's like, what do you need now? Probably like lance riding. Or no, what you actually want is like authority riding. Maybe one day you'll be paladin. you'll probably just get the... What if you want C? C bonus is nothing. Okay, it does like, it does something. It doesn't do nothing. It does something, right? So like, let's just get it right now, you know? I was gonna say the basic coding isn't really math involved beyond counting 0 through X, but if it's that bad, it's a bit different. I mean, if there's like a diagnosed condition, which by the way, if it's a diagnosed condition, which I don't fully understand, then I'm not going to say somebody with this diagnosed condition should be able to do such and such task, because I just literally don't know, right? Like, I know nothing about dyscalculia. I know nothing about how it manifests, how it develops, or like any of these other things. But I would agree, like, they're kind of different. I guess they, like, it requires some logic. But even, like, thinking your way through an algorithm... The thing is, like, the algorithms that you end up having to think your way through in programming, which, by the way, is, like, kind of the skill you need most in programming, is, like, the ability to read something that's, like, very technical and then just kind of, like, let your mind go through the algorithm. Or, like, think about, like, how you would develop an algorithm for something. That's like kind of the main thing. I guess there's also like the ability to control F stuff and look things up on Stack Overflow. There's a bunch of different skills, but that's one of them, right? Is the ability to like literally just mentally think your way through an algorithm. That's like kind of present in math because there are some math formulas that are basically like an algorithm, but the math algorithms that you have to think through are like never really that complicated in my opinion. Okay, they're probably complicated because people obviously have trouble with them, right? Like there are people who, if I tell them to use the quadratic formula, will have difficulty doing that, right? Or if I tell them like adding two fractions, like adding two fractions is like a two-step algorithm, right? Like maybe it's more like a three-step algorithm. Yeah. Like at the end of the day, it's not very complicated to me, but people very evidently have trouble with it. And like people very commonly have trouble adding fractions, and it's just an algorithm. So probably I should say this algorithm is difficult, right? Which, by the way, like, I would say adding fractions is probably, like, the thing they teach you in grade school that people, like, most forget how to do. The other big thing is being able to look at stuff someone else wrote over 10 years ago and didn't document it all and figure out how you're going to somehow wedge the new code in there. Yep. There's this huge project, and it's like, let me figure out what the heck was going on here, right? To be fair, I don't usually write code. I read code more than I write code. And usually when I read code, it's just XCOM 2 source code. Because it's like, I need to figure out what the heck this AI does. Anything else to do with goals? Useful? Nah, I can't really see anything. I think everyone's just doing the correct thing. Lawrence is doing something completely useless because he's completely useless. Go figure. And then in the next chapter, or the next day off, I should just be able to do some paralogs and we'll be good to go. Group task, I still want to do that. I should check if the support's ready to go. I don't think it will be, but it may. Oh, I should have maybe even worked towards rescue, huh? I feel like rescue's a bit useful in an Ironman. Cyril's birthday, I don't care.
That's... I'm really...
Only a good? It kind of stinks.
Hope this is good for something.
There we go.
Oh,
C-bows. Like I said, it's
now.
something. I don't know what C-bows gives you. Actually, killer bow? Close counter, literally, who cares, by the way? I don't care about close counter. Learn heal, learn thumb splitter, learn night kneeler,
I'm certain I've improved.
smash.
I'm beginning to...
Doesn't matter.
A bit
Wait, hold on, I
more
got break shot. That kind of matters. Wait, break shot kind of good. I just realized that. There's this combat art called break shot, and it's good. Just to educate you guys on a small detail about this game. That was the detail, by the way. Hopefully I've educated you on that detail. Cavalier Bernadetta, woo! Okay, let's take Petra. She has Armor Knight. Now she can do Pegasus. So we do Pegasus, right? Cool. I'm glad we sorted that one out. It was almost difficult. But now we're here. And Yuri should be able to 100% Armor Knight for that 3 defense, and I think that's all the sorting I need to do. Yeah, Byleth is not in Pegasus. It'd be really cool if she were in Pegasus, but she's not. There we go. Res +1, apparently. It'd be really cool if she were, but she's not. Thief is enough, though, in my opinion. I think Thief is enough. I would rather just get the +3 defense on this other amazing unit and then just carry on with life, right? I think that's like the best thing to do here. I'm gonna get every 3 adds of the EXC, and it's all assembly, probably wrongly translated back to C. Oh, really? Like the tool that you used to read it is probably wrongly translating it.
That was a breeze.
I didn't realize you get +1 HP. Man, Yuri was like kind of way far behind on HP. That's one thing about like every 3 houses units is like I don't really pay attention to their HP stat that much, which maybe I should, because I'm sure like there's like Gilbert HP. I pay attention to that because Gilbert just has like tremendous monster HP, right? It's redonkulous. Like look at that guy. He's like freaking 68 or something is how much HP he has. It's crazy. And then everyone else I'm like, who cares? But then I look at Yuri and I'm like, oh, Yuri's an amazing combat unit, and he has like 24 HP when you recruit him. Like, is he though? It's like Chapter 4 Death Knight tanking thresholds. I'm like, oh, this unit can do it. And I realize they just don't have HP. Like Leone. You know, Leone, great unit. And then I look at her HP stats like, wait a minute, where did that go? Like, why don't you have any of this? You know, like, okay, it's fine because you're great in literally every other aspect one could possibly, you know, want you to perform in. But in this one thing, it's like, wait a minute. I can't interpret everything correctly, so I have to check the instructions myself. Oh, the tool. I have heard a lot of criticism of P3 House's spaghetti code, for sure, from people who have like tried to data mine it or mod it or whatever. I've heard it's quite difficult.
And then what? Do you
Oh wait,
mean-
why am I reading this anyway? Cool. So we have a C sport. Nice. Let's go to battle, right? For one, okay, we could at least do the Lawrence paralog. Lawrence paralog, easy. I'm pretty sure we have that one like today. Okay, we might need to take 14 damage and then end turn. Wait, we don't even have Bat Desp yet, do we? Ooh, we don't have Bat Desp. Dude, what was I doing not getting Bat Desp? Okay, this might actually be more complicated than I thought. Unless we just live the crit. What if we just live the crit? I don't have Rally Res. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna open up the Lawrence paralog. I'm gonna see if I can do it, and if I can't do it, then I'll just say fine, that's it. I don't need to do it. Okay, actually, wait, Lawrence paralog. Do I even benefit from that? Does anybody even have the authority? No, nobody can even use this bat. What's the point? Like, literally, what's the point of doing Lawrence paralog? Let me open it up and let me just see. Like, what's the point of doing Lawrence paralog over, like, another Gilbert summoner? Like, actually. Let me just open it up and see. Maybe it's actually gas, right? If I look at it and I'm like, this sucks, I can just back out, right?
Perfect.
All right.
Oh, let's see. Hello, son. It is to my other to make it at the so of course I have though it is what's excellent.
Let's just look at the map. If I look at the map and I'm like, this is free, I'll just do it because it's free. If I look at the map and I'm like, oh, this is really tricky, then I won't do it because it's really tricky. Like, the thing is, I don't benefit from it straight away. I guess I get the Thyrsus, but, like, who cares, right? You know? How good is that thing, really? Okay, here is the man. The man has 32 crit and 26 magic attack. Now, if he has 26 magic attack, and where the heck is Shamir? Now, suppose he has 26 magic attack. What's that mean? 26 minus 17 is 9, and 9 times 3 is 27, so she just kills him, right? I can just stride Shamir, and I think she literally just walks up and kills him immediately. Give her a couple options here. Shamir's strong. She's a little bit good. Oh, she can also use, like, Iron Bow Plus or something, probably. Yes, okay. Well, hold on a sec. I haven't done the might. So I need 20 plus 11. I need 31 attack. Okay, so with the Riley Strength, she just does it. Cool. I'm glad we figured this one out. Now what? So now that we've solved this paralog, do we do it? Let me just, like, really quickly make sure that I'm not just getting owned. Yeah, that was hard. Let me just really quickly make sure that I'm not actually, like, kind of losing to a crit. Just really quickly, you know, I would feel really foolish if I was like, oh, this is easy, and then I get in here and I just die and I'm like, did inadequate preps otherwise. Because that would really suck, right? Milking the map is inefficient. I mean, I guess I could kill some other guys. Like, there's this advanced seal that I could maybe try to get. Like, okay, here's the thing. Turn 1, I could literally, like, okay, I can't literally end turn, but I can mostly end turn and things are fine, right? Here's the thing, right? If I'm like, oh, Shamir just kills it straight away, then what that means is actually on every single turn, I just have this trump card, right? I can just rally Shamir and just go. Actually, I don't even need to rally. Okay, I do need to rally strength. I was about to be like, I don't even need to rally, but I literally do. Okay, but I can just rally strength on Shamir and just go and do it, right? So that means I can, therefore, train up Petra to strength +2. You got a tonic? No, there's no such thing as tonics in this game. I can get Petra to strength +2, right? That's the thing I'm allowed to do. So, what's the best way to get Petra to strength +2? It's probably to Adjnut her to Byleth. And then have Byleth do like a bunch of combats, right? That's probably the easiest way to do it. What happens here? We have Mage, we have Cav, we have Archer. We have Pegasus who can attack that tile, apparently. And has Swordbreaker. We have Axebreaker. We have Swordbreaker. I could maybe like go here with a Javelin. Have this like dookie iron axe, right? I could go here with like a javelin or a hand axe and just like pure water and then fight these guys, right? I mean, look at this, like freaking 20. Actually, I say freaking 22 attack. It's actually like a fair bit of attack. I'm being real. Oh, but then I just, you know, do that. What if I? Okay, so I have Knights of Saros. What if I Empire Knights? Right? What if there's a better bat than Knights of Saros? Empire Knights is plus hit, plus prot, and then -3 res. There's meals, but that's it. Yeah, there's meals. 22 attack versus 17 res. Yeah, but it's 17 resilience, and I'm actually thinking about changing over to the Empire Knights. Let's say I change over to the Empire Knights. What's that mean for me? Okay, change over to the Empire Knights, then let's just like equip this hand axe as well, right? Like, let's just equip the hand axe. Right, so I equip the hand axe. I could also like be a mercenary for more. Oh, wait, hold on. How much attack speed do I have with this? I have 16 AS. 17. Okay, if she gets the rallies, then if she doesn't get doubled by this guy. I don't have breaker or anything, but there's also this bad boy. 110 hit. Okay, if it's 110 hit, then -30 from the penalty, and then. Because I'm just going to assume he's not going to attack me from 2. Because usually they don't attack you from 2, right? Or if they do, then I just counterattack and I'm kind of fine. How much is this? This is 80. -21. -5. -30. So 80 minus 56 is 24. That's a lot of hit rate still. I'm going to assume the archer hits. I don't know the enemy move order. Maybe that means I actually can't be so ambitious. Don't forget, I only need like 7 actions, or 7 combats rather with Byleth to get this strength +2 on Petra. I only need 7. I still play Balthus because I apparently need rally strength. What if there's a better way to get 7 combats? How much attack do you, or how much hit do you have? 113. I have like 50 something, and then you don't double me. Do I have weight -3? No, I don't have weight -3 yet. I should probably be working towards that. Huh. Model leader doesn't really do anything here. What accessories do I have? Yeah, I have a pure water around here somewhere. Where's my pure water? Ah, here we go. Surely. Wipe Verona. Increases resistance by 1. Well, it does something here, so let's use it. Right? Because if I Knights of Saros, then 15 plus 7 is 22. There we go. Done. Yeah, let's actually think about this. Like, imagine she does just take everything, right? She has Empire Knights. Only 15 prot, man. Sheesh. Do I have a steel shield anywhere? No, only iron shields in this household, apparently. Actually, like, not a lot of defense, all things considered. I don't know what happened to this unit. Oh, she doesn't even have Armonite-based defense, right? I remember. Yeah, okay, so 17 prot. But do 17 protection. First of all, you do hit. Okay, wait, 17 plus 1 actually. It's actually 18 protection. Okay, so 31 minus 18 is 13. So I take 13 from you. Right? That's like just over a quarter of my HP from one unit. This is looking like kind of bad. Gonna be real. I don't have Pegasus on Byleth, so I can't like do Pegasus and then go here instead and like just kill this guy. If I can get the advanced seal, I would like to try to get the advanced seal, right? This is just looking more and more dubious with every passing moment. Okay, if I put like Byleth here and then Shamir here, right? So Shamir does something, I don't know, right? We do something to lock these jokers down, right? We Gambit. Lawrence could probably do that, right? Like, Lawrence has E-rank authority, so he can't do that. Never mind. Who has C authority for Blaze? Balthus and Yuri. I guess, like, Yuri could do this, right? Advanced Soul Dream is fleeting. Well, I think I can still get it is the thing. The thing that's fleeting, honestly, is or the thing that's kind of getting away from me is the Petra. Strength plus 2. Because I'm looking at like, okay, I was saying earlier, okay, I just go here and then like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys attack me. 6 guys attack me. That's 6 out of 7, by the way. Boo! What? It's the straight, like, I need 7 combats, right? Which, by the way, good on me for purchasing class mastery right now, apparently. Ooh, that's in spooky. Oh, okay. I thought you were, like, booing me. I was like, dude, what? My play isn't, like, that bad. Sheesh, man. Like, calm down. Thing is, like, if I Gambit here, this guy just flies up and, like, destroys Yuri, right? Isn't that how that goes? We start by Gambit. Yeah, if I'm like Knights of Saros kaboom, then I'm in range of this guy. So how good is that really? I guess I could like go here and Knights of Saros kaboom. Range of this guy? Oh, but this guy's easy, right? Is he easy? Hard to say. As in, this map is spooky, kind of is. I can't just be like, they'll all miss, right? This is an Ironman, and what if they don't? How much AS do you have anyway? You're gonna have 18 after the rally. You actually do get double by this person still. So here's one. What if you go like here? Right, like imagine I just put Byleth here. This fights 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. That's 5 out of 7. I can actually maybe try and go here for one more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 guys. Now remember, the mages do 0. This guy definitely hits for this time. Okay, so 31 minus, it's actually going to be 17 for real this time. 31 minus 17 is 14, which is a third of my HP. That's a third. Slightly less. And that's slightly less. Wait, hold on a sec. This is a third of my HP. This is less than that, and this is less than that. So actually, if I can walk here and then just hit this guy with a hand axe, which I can do, by the way, with Stride. I literally just reach this tile, and I can just hand axe this guy. Then I'm good. Oh, but then I don't Pure Water. Ah! There's also this archer. Like, I'm actually sat here being like, how do I get enough combats on Byleth? Here's another thing I could do. I could actually have Byleth do this. Where's the dance smurf to make this perfect plan work? Yeah, exactly. Like, I need a dancer. Okay, what I could really use is somebody with ward. And maybe that's why I should have got Constance quick as I could. No, I'll have Manuela soon enough, right? Like, Manuela has ward. A silver sword, crazy. Okay, so you just kill this guy with gauntlets. We need to save Constance from we really need a power. Yeah, like now, apparently. Or I should have just got her earlier. I don't know why I was like trying to be goofy with it. Like, what if I just wasn't goofy? No? You ever thought about that? What if you just did the strong thing? Okay, so how about this? Let me just not go Emergence of the Cavalier. I'll just go here, right? Now, if I go here, I get attacked by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. That's 5 out of 7. Remember, I need more than that, though. Oh, no, you're gonna have it as an indoor map. Yeah, if it was an indoor map. I mean, outdoor Constance is still fine, right? Defense resistance, I'll take it. So go here, I can't die, right? 31, 34, 29. Actually, I do die. I perfectly die. Unfortunately. Right, because 29 plus 31 plus 34. That's 31 times 3 plus 1. Which is 94. How much 3-hit bulk do I have? I have 51 plus 42. I have 93. So I die. So say I go here, right? Remember, if I go here, it's actually like super dicey, right? Now I'm attacked by you, and you. If I go here, though, it's a bit easier. It means that I probably went on turn 3. But it should be fine. Another thing I could do is I could do this, and then I could just do like the Shamir Paralog. Okay, how about this? How about, let me take a look at the Shamir Paralog, right? Because if I look at the Shamir Paralog and I'm like, I can do this and I can probably get like a couple Petra combats in or a couple Byleth combats, then I'm actually fine there too.
But with so few... Ah, Professor.
I'm
No, if we just keep it big picture and we're like, oh, can she just get strength plus 2?
Emerge.
Question, we're not using Edelgard for the auto levels. This is Silver Snow Root, so we don't get any auto levels on Edelgard.
Let's
Come.
We don't have to.
Originally, I thought I'd be using Edelgard for just like Jagan stuff here or there, but it turns out I just didn't need that. The early game was fine. Chapter 2 was fine. Chapter 3 was fine. And then we're in Chapter 4, and all of our other units are just better anyway. So we'd rather just use our other units. Well, I say they're just better anyway, but then we look at Edelgard, and she actually is just better. Okay, let's take a look here. Because here's the thing. Maybe this map is just totally free. Yeah? Like, this is a pretty easy gambit. We can just do that. I have these Wyvern Riders. And then Shamir at some point needs to kill this guy. There's a DLC specific route? No, Silver Snow was in the vanilla game. You do Black Eagle's house, and then in Chapter 11, you do not side with Edelgard. Anyway, doesn't Shamir kill this guy? 13 AS, double rallies, stride. These enemies are only like a tiny bit harder. Like legitimately, by the way. I'm not saying that to like act all badass. It's true. They're just only a little bit harder. It's called Silver Snow. Yeah, it's Silver Snow. Be right back. I gotta pee. Green Alois. He will never get an extra copy of Holy Necessaris, probably ever financially recover. Don't worry, I also get confused with the root names. You just refer them as the Lord plus root. Yeah, exactly. The Setith root. The Flame root, obviously. Yeah, Green Alois. I mean, Green Alois here is like kind of good, right? 21 prat. You guys have 25 attack. How hard can this be? Flame root, exactly. Homeless Raisins. He will end up in a cardboard box. By the way, Iron Shield Byleth just doubles these guys, right? Thieves! Whoa! With a Rally Strength Speed, she also doubles this guy, by the way. Actually, does she? If she lost the Iron Shield, she would double this guy. Just straight away, an assassin, by the way. Let's think about this guy. Because all of this is contingent upon Shamir just being able to, like, walk up and kill this guy, right? This entire clear depends upon that fact. He has 18 prot. It's a lot. But only 13 AS. Life is a bit easier. Here's another thing. What are actually the triggers for this map? Like the whole enemies invading the space thing, right? Because you know how, like, enemies invade the town, and the whole point is to keep the enemies from invading the town? Okay, like, what if you just let them do it, right? Like, what if you just let them in? I don't actually know this trigger. Do you lose rewards? Do you... You know what I'm saying? Like, what happens here? For 3 turns in a row, then skipping 1 turn, 2 thieves spawn from the northern ship. Every odd number turn, 1 assassin spawns from the right side of the enemy commander, maddening only. I always turn 1 this map, but I'm pretty sure you lose rewards. Large Bullion. Automatically at the end of the paralog if enemies remained in the defended area for a total of less than 4 turns. Seraph Robe. Automatically at the end of the paralog if enemies remained in the defended area for a total of less than 4 turns. Less than 4. So if I let them in for 1 turn or 2 turns or 3 turns, then I get the I get the Seraph Robe and I get the Large Bullion. Is there something else? Nope, that's it. Honestly, guys, I always did this paralog after chapter 10, so it's the kit. Yeah, if I had a dancer, this is like the easiest paralog in the world, right? Like literally you stride, Shamir kills somebody, and then you dance, and then Shamir kills this guy, and it's over, right? You just survival instinct. Like literally base Shamir just does it, right? Don't even need special dance. She just shows up and kills either of these guys that you want, really, and then gets danced and then kills this guy. Let's think about whether or not this Shamir can do it. Because this is slightly better than base Shamir, but not quite, right? So 29, we have 18 AS. How much speed does this guy have? 13. So after we rally strength and rally speed, we get another 6 AS with heavy weapons, so we get up to 24. Actually, okay, let's just look at our, like, weight allowance, right? So we speed 24 with 4 weight mitigation. So we're basically 28 AS. Let's say that we're just 28 AS, right? Oh, it's even easier to spread out to route. Oh, sure. So with 28 AS, and I need 17 to double, then I can wield weapons up to weight 11. What's a weapon up to weight 11? Which would be handy here. Weight 10 is a steel bow plus. With exactly 2 uses, by the way. Because we rally speed up to 17, and then we rally strength to 18. And then we double this guy. Okay, cool. Do we do enough damage? With Riley's strength, we have 37 attack. 37 minus 18 is 19 times 2 is 38. So we're a bit short. We can't even survival instinct. So this one's a no-go. There's another option. Wait, hold on a second. Let me check this guy's skills real fast. Oh, cursor. Hello, controller. Great. The joys of wireless controllers. Okay, he does have Lancebreaker. I was literally about to try and be cute and do like Lance of Ruin, but if he has Lancebreaker, there's no way, right? I mean, come on. Why? Why would I do that? Right? Like, seriously? No way. That just doesn't work. We start dominance over him? Yeah, with like all 50 of my hit. Lancebreaker plus, you know. Like, he just has 53 avoid. $42 displayed hit at the moment, by the way. 42. And I have to hit both. So, like, obviously that's not happening, right? First of all, what even was my hit with the steel bow? With the accuracy ring and with rally dex, it's 130. Minus 20. Okay, so I hit. Cool. I did get that calc right, yeah? In any case, this is just not really... Even a Rocky Burdock isn't enough, right? Because 38 minus 18 is 20, times 2 is 40. Yeah, even with the Rocky Burdock, it's not enough. So I shouldn't do that. In any case, this Paralog's a wash. We just do not do it for the moment. Check out Lauren's instead. So now I do need to find a way to get Byleth her 7 combats in this map.
Lord,
All this for strength plus 2 on Petra, by the way. Which might not even be the most important thing.
Hello, some.
Like, the whole reason I'm here is because I'm like, oh, I can win this Paralog on turn 1, but what if we instead tried to get the 7 combats to get strength plus 2 on Petra?
Of course. See, I haven't, though it isn't. What? Excellent.
Let's just check it out. Bows can attack from long range, although their hit rate is reduced. They're highly effective against flyers. What was the issue? The issue was if I go here, then I don't get enough combats. But I already said I prefer to go here, right? I don't have anybody with silence, do I? Why would I do that? I would ward, if anything. And I don't, anyway. So it's a moot point. But this is the only, like, safe place to be. If I go here, I open myself up to 3 new units, and those 3 new units can just kill me. One thing I could do is, like, snipe one of them with Shamir. And then it's just you. And then I'm literally sat here, like, banking the entire run on, like, some of these guys missing. How about I don't do that? Right? Like, how about I don't do this obviously very silly thing? Here's something else I could do. I could go down here, like, with, say, gauntlets equipped on Byleth. And I could fight this guy, and then these 3 boys. Right? Gauntlets or just whatever, right? I mean, like, whatever weapon I feel most suitable for these combats. Because I can't just take these guys. Oh, but the whole point was the advanced seal. So I wanted Violet to move over and get this advanced seal. If I had ward, this would be a lot easier, man. But instead I have Pure Water, and the reason that doesn't work is because it costs my player phase. Okay, what if Shamir snipes this guy, and then I go here anyway? Like, okay, Shamir kills him. Let's assume that that can happen, which, by the way, I'm pretty sure it can. With the Steel Bow, we have 13, so with the Iron Bow, we have... that much. 29 minus 13 is 16 times 2 isn't quite enough. So we like rally her strength because I'm pretty sure I don't need rally strength on you. Because here's the thing. If it's this Cav, this Merc, and this Cav attacking me, say I'm like right here, you know? Or not right there. Say I'm right here, yeah? Doesn't quite work because this archer is able to attack me now. And the archer does have, like, range on. Actually, what if I go here? Okay, so say I go here. Can Byleth even make it to that square? It's 12 tiles away, so no. The answer is no. Greetings, Professor. What's up, Flashing Fire? I'll go here. I'm trying to win this paralog, basically. What if I go here? I can go here, and this puts me in range of everybody except the mercenary. And then with March Ring, I'm able to reach the thief on this turn. So this puts me in range of 1, 2, 3, 4 people, and then here's the 5th combat. That's 5 out of the 7 that I need for Petra to get strength +2. What's this? Devil's Sword. Don't really care. What if I don't rally speed? I guess you're not skipping the map. I mean, at some point I am. Like, so I have this trump card where I can just, like, rally her, and then she goes up and, like, bops this guy every time, right? Like, that literally works every single time. I can just do that whenever I want, right? But the issue is I actually just need 7 combats to get Fighter Petra to strength +2. And here's the thing, I need to do that in order to get the strength +2 goal. What if I give up on the strength +2 goal? Maybe that's fine, but I don't know. I don't really want to do that yet, right? Like, if I can just get the 7 combats, by the way, it's only 7 combats, then I should just try to do it, right? Suppose Yuri gambits this, right? With the Knights of Ceres equipped. Because, okay, if I can do 3 turns, and 3 turns is, like, easy, right? 3 turns is turbo easy. Oh, he even is in Armor Knight right now, wow. You know, hold on a sec, stop. Doesn't have rally res. Look at this guy. Don't you reckon he could be the one to do that? And just have Petra adjutant him? Like, hold on a sec. Look at this Joker. This looks like enough to me. Okay, sure, there's no support, but like, who cares? The whole point is Petra just gets the level. So we have 19 prot. Equip an iron shield. So 17 AS. Can we use a hand axe? We can. We can go like here, right? So say we go here. What happens then? Archer attacks us. Cav attacks us. Actually, a lot of combat going on. Issue. 22 attack. How much res do you have after the pure water? You have 18. And you do get doubled. That's another issue, is that you definitely get doubled. Right? We have no Riley res either. Man, where's Constance? Why didn't I just recruit Constance? If I go here and like gambit, that's even worse, man. Like, is this even any better? A bit better. Okay, 21. What does 21 do? Take 13 from you. We take 10 from you, but we get doubled. Necessarily? No, because if we rally speed, we don't get doubled. We take 10 from you. Take 13 from you. We take 8 from you. 10 plus 13 plus 8 is 31. And we're dying to the mages. This doesn't even work. There's gonna be Byleth. So Byleth goes here, so with like a hand axe. Here's another thing we can do actually, is Byleth can maybe go like here to this square on the thicket and just kill the archer. And then that removes very many of the complications of the map. Like very many complications go away once we kill this archer. We could put Shamir here, and then have a cav go here, catch a stride on both of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just kill the thief. So say we go here, now what? We can even march ring here and kill the thief. Yeah, if we put stride on a cav, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not quite enough, so we gotta have our cav be like here with stride, and then they cast it over here, and then Shamir's on this tile, and then goes over here and kills them. I think she needed a rally, but I mean, come on, just rally. Like, how hard can that part be? We can even Kanto away, and then like our rally strength guy, Balthus or whatever, could be like, I don't know, here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, rally, and then we're good to go. So I think what I want is Shamir here, Byleth here. Byleth just kills this guy. I guess that means Shamir has to live this Pegasus. One thing we could do is we could have just a different unit go here briefly. Like, okay, so we have Byleth here and we have Shamir here, right? That puts Shamir out of range. No, it doesn't. She's still in range. Okay, never mind. Great. Maybe that's fine. Nope. Shamir's in range of that guy too now. Okay, what if does Shamir just tank this guy? Right, 29, and then Shamir dismounted is, okay, do you ever live? Do you ever not get doubled? No. That's probably fine. I mean, how much 2-hit bulk do you have? 34 plus 32 is 66. So, okay, she actually doesn't kill, right? So Shamir lives that, actually, so we're kind of fine. What about you? 22 attack. 17 res. I guess I just pure water you here as well. Ah, but then Violet's not pure watering, huh? Okay, no, wait, stop. One thing I could do is after I catch a stride, I could kill this guy, right? And then I could Survival Instinct and Kanto here with like an axe equipped, or a training axe, and now I don't get doubled, I'm pretty sure. Right? Now I'm pretty sure I don't get doubled. Where's Training Axe Plus? Give me this weapon. Or Training Lance Plus, either one works. Probably Training Lance Plus. Whichever one's more accurate, really. Yeah, because now I have 23 AS and I don't get doubled. There we go. Dude, Survival Instinct, good. Okay, I just gotta kill this guy. How hard is that? 51? It's kind of hard, actually. And don't forget, this is my unit who, like, bails me out. Because, okay, the best thing is 138 hit. Which puts me 13 short. But I have linked attack, don't I? Aren't I a linked attack gamer? Kinda. Like, I could try to get an extra 5. How much hit is that altogether? I want to make sure I have enough, obviously. 138 plus 5 is 143. Minus this guy's 51. That's 92 displayed hit. Not really that good. In fact, it's quite poor. What if I forget about that whole complication where... Oh, if I go here, actually, how many enemies am I fighting, though, right? It's like... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I can stride. And I should just live all these guys. Like, imagine I just live them all. Wait, I'm not even fighting you. Wait, if I'm not fighting you, then how good am I doing anyway? It's kind of sus. Okay, what if I just send Byleth here, and then she fights 31, 31, and 29, which, by the way, we know doesn't kill her. Right? So she can just get 4 combats here. And then on turn 2, we figure it out. Oh, but then we're not getting the advanced seal. The whole point is the advanced seal, man. What if I don't care about the advanced seal? What if I don't care about strength plus 2? Surely I can get away with more than just nothing, right? I mean, surely. Surely I don't just give up and do Sylvain Paralogue instead. She does just walk up and kill this guy instantly, which is kind of nice. And let's make sure this 17, so 14, 14. Slightly less than that. This archer doesn't threaten that tile. Cav doesn't threaten that tile. The Pegasus doesn't threaten that tile. So we just kill this guy and then Physic. And we take them out. And then we need... See, the issue is after we do that, we've done 4 out of 7, so we need 3 more. I guess I could, like, go here or something. Surely it can't be, like, that hard, right? If we go here, though, then we still need more. Like, we still can't actually do all this. All this just to get 7 combats, man. On Petra, of all people. $18 plus 11 is 29. Wow, we actually just bam bam instantly kill this guy, huh? How much avoid? 25. Not quite instantly bam bam. Actually, we do pretty much instantly bam bam kill that guy. Okay, cool. I mean, that's like a better start than the other ones, I gotta say. Basically, it means we're 3-turning this map rather than 2-turning. The thing is, after turn 1, the enemy units are like very complicated. Right, we like need to hit some Blaze Gambits all of a sudden. That's the big issue, right? I guess if this silver sword mercenary can be put in like a very manageable position, we're fine. What if we put someone here? If we put someone here, we got to deal with this Blaze Gambit from Alliance Knights, by the way. Like, some of these guys have Gambits, don't forget. You could put someone here and then Pure Water. Like, this is where Yuri could go, and then Yuri is basically holding up this entire flank on his own. Yuri with the Pure Water just wins that, right? Kinda. And then in case of emergency, we can always just break glass with Shamir and rally her and then send her over, right? Didn't I determine this some time back? She does need to be full HP in case she gets crit on the counter, but if she gets crit on the counter, it's still fine. How much stuff does she have, actually? 8 Sev. Well, plus 15, so 23 Sev. But there's 9 incoming crit. But again, 26 minus 17 is 9 times 3 is 27, so that doesn't kill. We're actually fine in that regard. What if we stride here, and then Shamir, like, he doesn't get rallied strength, but we just kind of pick up this kill? Right, we can pick off a guy with a Gambit. That's a pretty good start if we pick up a guy with a Gambit. Alliance Knights, by the way, plus 2 Prat. Way to go, dude. And I say pick off this guy with the Gambit as though she obviously kills him, but maybe she doesn't. 18 plus 18 is 36. Or sorry, 19 plus 18 is 37. I think with a Steel Bow plus she does that. Right? Gotta fix the Steel Bow plus at some point, huh? Or make a new one. How many Smithing Stones do I have? But that's the Battalion Guild. I have a lot. I can forge a new Steel Bow plus, actually. So 33. So plus a rally, and she just kills this Cav. That's cool. 28 Avoid, I guess, is maybe, like, hard to do. Nah. Right, so we rally Dex and Strength. Boom, boom, just like that. One thing is, I do want Balthus, like, more close by. And then after she does that, then I can probably, like, put her here with something equipped like a sword or a rapier. If I put her here with a rapier plus equipped, then she can just fight these two guys as well, which is kind of nice. Like, it's not nice necessarily for, like, the purpose of getting EXP. It's nice for the purpose of, like, making sure that turn 2 is manageable. That's the real reason I'm doing it. I just want turn 2 to be, like, fine, right? I don't really know the move order here, but imagine I switch her to a rapier. She has 15 Sev plus how much? It's just 15. There's 12 crit and there's 12 crit. Okay, so I can just switch her over to a rapier with one of my other units. You have Knights of Saros, right? So you go here and then you Pure Water. Maybe you go here and then you Pure... No, you go here and then you Pure Water, right? Okay. And again, the reason to do this is not it's not about earning Wex, but it's just about keeping the situation under control so that I can see turn 3 if I need to. Byleth goes down here. She just instantly kills this guy. She needs a Physic. They're casting the Physic. Speaking of everybody what they're doing, Lawrence is going to get Soros Holy Monks. Lawrence is useless, so I'll just have him Gambit. Or I'll just have him cast the Stride. Right, like, Lawrence sucks completely. He's complete garbage. This seems good here, right? We Steel Bow plus. Kill this guy instantly. I'm just gonna go ahead and forge the other Steel Bow plus. I have a feeling Steel Bow plus is just gonna be a good item for Gronder. So let's just forge another one, right? Like, Steel Bow plus just seems like it'll be a good item. How about I have enough that, like, several people can curb shot if I desire? I didn't really check her parameters with the rapier. 16 prot, 34 HP, and a crap ton of AS. I could try to shield over to her in addition to all the other things. So Like, she'll have a crap ton of AS, so 31 plus 34 is 65 to hit bulk. Which she actually has, by the way. She just outright has it. If I go here, she just lives these two guys. Very handily, I should add. Did she kill this guy on the counter? No way, right? 18, wait, she may. Keep in mind, she has a crap ton more attack. Like, a lot more attack. Oh, I need Ignatz, too. Let's deploy Ignatz. He's kind of good. No, one thing I just thought of is I could deploy Flame. For Lily's Poise. Ooh, crap. If I put Yuri here, then this mercenary can actually attack Yuri. Surely he will choose to attack Violet instead, right? Maybe I don't put Yuri here. Like, maybe just don't do that. Okay, cool. Again, I need to keep the right side under control. But Yuri can probably do that from more places than where we're seeing it now. But in any case, like, Shamir kills this guy with a steel bow, goes here. Bernadetta trades her over to something. Maybe even, like, Yuri goes and trades her over to something, right? Doesn't even look like a bad position for Yuri. Bernadetta can go here. Like, can curve shot this guy. Actually, no, I think maybe Bernadetta, or not Bernadetta, Yuri doesn't do... Golly, man, it's actually quite complicated. My units kind of stink, the issue. 39 attack. Minus 15 is 24 times. So she just kills this guy and she kills this guy and they don't kill her. Okay, cool. Good talk. That's always cool when that happens. How about the bat? The bat's fine. Okay, cool. And then Byleth clears out these guys. And then it's just like this guy approaches, right? This guy approaches, this guy approaches. It gets really complicated. What if I just stick to the original plan of sending Byleth like here or so? Five, and like killing this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I take out here, right? Do I have any move tech? Do I have any like swap or anything? I'm pretty sure I had none. Nobody has smite even. That's the reason I should train heavy armor is to get someone smite. Marching stride gives me 11 points of move. 1, 2. I can get up to here. Or here. This is in range of a Pegasus though. That's the issue, right? I don't want to go there. I'd rather just go here. Or go here, take out 1, 2, 3, 4, and then those mercenary moves. And then march ring. Kill this guy. No matter which way I slice it, it's looking hard for Byleth to get 7 combats in 2 turns. Hey, what about this? If I go here, then actually this Merc attacks me. I didn't even think about that. I can go here, get attacked by the Merc. I get attacked by this Merc, this fighter, this guy, and this guy. Removes this mage though, I guess. Very good. Sheesh. It looks like I'm seeing turn 3 on this map no matter what I do. Okay, so if I go here, then I stride. I need March Ring in order to do it, but I can do it. Or I could just clear the map in 1 turn and say forget about Strength +2 on Petra. Could also do that. It's looking more and more attractive. The more I see like how hard it is to get 7 combats on Violet, the more I just kind of want to do that. Like Petra getting Strength +2 can wait, surely, right? Of course, if I purchased Class Mastery some time ago, maybe I wouldn't need 7 combats. But also the difference like Strength +2 on Petra or not. It's not really that huge. I'm not losing a whole lot of sleep over this, I feel. Blaine does not have rescue, right? Yeah, she's not even close. She needs B for that, right? And I was focused on getting reason for some reason. Yeah. I just go here and then switch over to the rapier. By the way, Ignace does have rally speed equipped. Focus on getting reason for some reason. Yeah, it checks out. Crazy the way my intellect works sometimes. Make sure this isn't like super complicated. 122 hit, 28 avoid with a rally dex that works. Okay, so I need to. Wait, I needed to rally speed and rally strength, right? No, I needed to rally dex and rally strength. Okay, cool. That gives me 3 combats on Shamir. Go here, I get 1, 2, 3, 4 combats. These guys move up. I need another 3. Maybe there's a way I can just like enemy phase like these 3 incoming guys. This Pegasus will arrive, like be in my base, be in my position. I'm gonna repair the other Steel Bow Plus. I think having Bernadetta with the Steel Bow Plus just ready to go is gonna be helpful. Why is Dorothea here? Probably because I may need Rally Charm. I highly anticipate needing Rally Charm if I'm going to be in here. If I'm going to be in this map for 3 turns, I think I'm going to need a Rally Charm at some point. Violet can go like here. And probably survive some of these guys, right? Violet basically needs to go here. If she's gonna March Ring, take out this thief. Also, does this thief ever move? I'm pretty sure this thief moves. Actually, like at some point, this thief begins to move. Does he ever? Where does he go? He like tries to escape from here, right? I have no memory. I actually really need to know this, because if this thief moves, then like the target is changing, and where I need to put Byleth also changes. Like if I put her here, anticipating the thief to never move. Not sure when. Okay, he definitely does at some point. There's no way he just sits here with an advanced steal the whole entire time, right? The thieves move towards Acheron, if I recall correctly. Yeah. Like towards like this tile, maybe? I don't actually know. Maybe straight away. They move towards Acheron. And actually being here is fine. Like on turn 2, I can just jump in there and like take them out. Well, I mean, that's maybe some strong language for what the combat forecast is likely to be. But like I can intercept them is the point. Like if they begin moving, then it actually becomes easier to intercept them, not more difficult. How much proc do these guys have? 16. Sheesh, man. 19 plus 16 is 35. A lot, yeah. Maybe we can like sublime create, or not sublime heaven. We could like rupture to heaven them. In any case, so it's a rally. It's a rally. It's a move. It's a kill. I don't think we need to rally her speed. We need to rally someone's speed at some point. I don't remember whose speed we need to rally or when or where. But in any case, after the stride, we just go down here and kill this guy, right? Boom, boom, insta-kill. Not quite insta-kill. Again, that's a bit strong wording for what we're seeing there, but it'll work. If we fail to insta-kill, that's fine, because we have a physic on standby. Now we have a bunch of guys in our camp. Bernadetta, let's also just repair the bats. I don't think we're going to need any bat skills anytime soon. Just repair the bats so it's not complicated. I'm going to repair this steel bow. I'm not going to forge a new one. I'm just going to repair it. I don't think I'm going to need more than 2 steel bow pluses ever. So this is actually just more efficient. Bernadetta does something. I don't know what yet. Bernadetta needs to be ready to intercept this guy. Maybe this guy. Maybe this one too. Who even has bow rank in this army? I know Balthus does, actually, kind of oddly. Crazy, the whole bow thing actually comes in handy here. Shamira does, Anna does, Ignatz does, Bernadetta does. Petra is benched, but she does as well. And then there's Balthus. Balthus is as low as it goes while still having curve shot access. Speaking of curve shot access, let me just make sure that everybody has curve shot on them. Let me see how much damage a curve shot does from one of these guys, right? This is 26 plus 22 plus 1, so 26 plus 23 is 50, is 49. 49 is not even close to a one-shot, man. What am I doing? Actually, it's pretty close. It's like 5 away. So she procs her personal, that I'm actually good. How do I get her to proc her personal? Not easy. It's not easy while making sure Byleth is still getting all the combats that she needs. I have like a fruit of life or anything I can use, right? I don't have a devil axe. I don't have a robe. I can't unlock HP 5 midway through the combat. It's not how any of those things work. Here's what I could maybe do. I could stride, and I could just poke this guy with like a training lance, right? Allows unit to move again after completing certain actions if there is movement remaining. You know, it's kind of funny. This tooltip is wrong. It failed to specify that they need to be mounted to use this. You ever thought about that? You need to be mounted to Kanto, but Kanto doesn't say that. Anyway, even 9 AS is too little. Turns out, 22. There's 4, 18 times 2. Perfect lethal. Dang. So what if we equip some bat that gives plus res? Because we actually have a pretty nice setup here. There's Pegasus, but she needs that. There's Church Sarah soldiers. That's pretty good. Empire Archer's not giving any, so we need Church Sarah soldiers. Or not Sarah Solar Monks. Oops, we need Church Sarah soldiers. Lawrence, the other purple hair cavalier, needs Sarah Solar Monks. Now with 7 resilience, 22 minus 7 is 15, times 2 is 30. Take a lot of damage. It's fine though, that's the whole point. And then you Kanto like up here or so. After stride, surely you can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that sounds right. After stride, you can totally make that move. And can you crit the mage? No. Can the mage crit you? Also no. Okay, so that is a guaranteed result on that combat. That means Yuri is needed to trade the rapier over. Unless Ignatz finds a way to do it, and like maybe rally her speed for extra... Gosh, what's the word? Avoid. That'd be kind of funny if I just rallied your speed for extra avoid. That'd be cute. Violet comes up, boom, boom, kills this guy, right? And then that's... Again, 4 combats out of 7. Then I need a way for Violet to get 2 combats, basically. And I need to move Shamira closer to this... Remember, this is a game over tile, although it takes them a while to reach, if I recall. And I need to make sure that at any point, Shamira's in a position where if I'm just like, oh crap, emergency, I need to kill Acheron, I can just kill Acheron. Let me make sure I do the math on that again and just, I have it in my mind. Wait, 29? 10? Actually 11, so 18 times 2 doesn't quite do it. So, okay, she needs to rally strength. So on literally every single turn of this map, I need to make sure that Balthus is in position to rally Shamir if needed. and Lawrence is in position to stride Shamir if needed. And I need to have those two plays available every single turn. On every turn, I need that. And it's enough AS to double, right? Yes, okay. Also, she needs to be at full HP for that maneuver. This is fine, though. All of these things are fine. It shouldn't be too hard. Because she's going here, which is, right? If she March Rings stride is 12 movement, right? Just right there. Okay, so she can do it. March Ring stride, she can do it. So I may need to trade chain the March Ring over to Shamir at some point. So what happens turn 2? Turn 2, I guess, like, Shamir just kills this guy. Like, okay, Shamir can pretty easily kill this guy, right? How much might does she have? 18? If she were to Steel Bow curve shot. By the way, I'm kind of assuming the Steel Bow curve shots always hit. Because it looks like they always hit if I do it from 2. Not quite, apparently. I'll figure out a way. Hers does, though, right? So, plus 23. 33 plus 23 is 66. That kills. Okay, cool. It's 64 one-hit ball combos, guys. So she can just kill a Pegasus. Mir can do that. This is looking a little bit more manageable. Now they're just like, let me just clear out this. Have Byleth get these kills. Have Bernadetta get this hit, right? Have Byleth get these kills. Iron Gauntlets is the weapon to use here, right? Yeah, I assume so. Cool. Yuri, I don't really know what he's doing. Ignatz obviously is going to trade and rally Shamir for extra avoid, just for fun. Yuri, I guess, is like... Is there even anything he can do that's, like, safe? Not really. He kind of has to stay up here, huh? Not even that. He actually has to, like, back up. Because of this mercenary. Like, if I want this mercenary to attack Byleth, I actually have to leave a lot of this, like, completely vacant. That's tricky. But I guess Yuri will always be, like, here and on standby. And he's an Armor Knight, so, like, how bad can it be, right? And a pretty fast one at that. So, if I'm ever like, oh no, emergency! Training Axe Yuri, go! He can go. Look at that, man. That's with a shield. 13 AS. Pretty good. Any bow rank on this guy? No. Why does he have Bat Bandage equipped? Because these are garbage. That's why, I guess. Okay, I should be ready in just a sec to get in here, but I'm pretty confident in this. For one, if on any turn I'm like, oh no, emergency! I need to kill Acheron, I just kill Acheron. So how hard can it be? Let me make sure that my other units have proper battalions. Linhardt, I guess, is getting Sarah's Sacred Monks. Maybe that will matter. I haven't trained Sarah's Sacred Monk, right? I have a level 5 Sarah's Sacred Monk? Sarah, since when? And then you just want, like, archers, I guess. This should be good. All right. Ignace's inventory kind of sucks, unfortunately. But what are you gonna do, right? Like, he's just kind of bad overall, right? Like, how do you end up reconciling that? I guess there's gonna be 2 archers on there. Actually, I should probably be prepared for that. Surely Byleth plus someone else should be fine, right? I mean, I'll have Balthus rallying Byleth. Like, I always have that move. I'm gonna briefly put the March Ring on Shamir. Because there's a chance that I need it on you, right? Actually, no. Shamir has work to do. And it's more flexible in Convoy. Lame. So this is looking pretty good to me. I guess you technically need some lances, sure. Let's just give Lauren some lances, why not? Sure, this looks cool. Training lance, maybe? I don't even know what he's gonna do with any of these, but like, why not just have them, yeah? Concoction Shamir, because why not? There's a good chance you're just going off on your own. Can I purchase a concoction for Byleth or no? No, there are Pure Waters, I guess. Maybe we should Pure Water you on turn 1. I'm gonna Pure Water Yuri turn 1. Just use it, right? We have Spirit Dust, Rocky Burdock, and Miracle Bean. Do Miracle Beans, huh? Spirit Dust isn't really helping here. This is looking pretty good. I'm quite confident in this. I wonder if maybe there's like a better unit than this. No, I should be fine. Do I need Rally Dex for this kill? I do. Okay, cool. That's settled then. So basically turn 1 we stride, and you do have stride. You go here, bam. Right, you get rallied. You go here, bam. Kanto back here. Ignatz with the stride goes here and trades you over. And rallies you just for fun. Before Byleth goes here and bam, Bernadetta just attacks in order to get super duper injured, and then she walks back up to the stairs. Stairs are safe, right? Yeah, the stairs are perfectly safe. And this should, and this puts her in position to be able to curve shot this Pegasus. No matter what, right? This Pegasus is always going to be a bit dicey. But we have Byleth for that. We have Rally Strength Byleth. Sounds good. This is as prepared as I'll ever be, probably. Considering I don't really know what turn 2 is going to look like. Okay, let me just make sure one last time that Byleth isn't getting, like, destroyed by the Mercenary, and Cav, and Cav, right? Yeah. 17. Jordan minus 17 is 14. Plus 14 is 28. 29 minus 17 is 12. 28 plus 12 is 40. I live. No one else can attack that tile, right? And remember, even if emergency someone can attack that tile, I just like run back basically. Or I gambit or I do something else and then Shamir just kills Acheron. Like in case of emergency, I can still just break the glass. Get in there.
Far more. Oh. That is. We need no. I stand ready.
Well done.
This position is looking slightly better for striding opportunities later. Because Shamir will be like over here and whatnot, right? So.
Oh no.
Okay, I get doubled on the counter. This is fine. The whole point is that I just get injured basically.
Stay focused.
And as we can see here, this is fine. I think Petra may not have a weapon equipped. No, she has an Iron Axe, so, like, I mean, whatever. Petra may not be in Fighter, actually, is the issue. Watch Petra not be in Fighter, and, like, this whole thing is just moot.
Yep. I'm good now.
Let me at him.
Thanks. To work.
Just checking a forecast. Cool. Doesn't she live at 1 here? $15. Then 18.
Ready anytime.
Oh, I'm out of panto bugs.
I'd rather
Okay, I didn't. I
retreat.
thought for a moment I did this input. I know I've been owned. Holy. But thankfully I didn't. So I'm not losing Bernadetta today. And the level 5 Church of Sarah soldiers.
You fought well.
Okay, she is getting fighter XP, which is good. That was close.
I am greater now.
No, you weren't. That was a garbage level.
One step.
This whole thing about like, oh, I'm gonna use Petra instead of Ingrid is not really panning out right now, huh? Anyway, 14, 12, 14. It's 40 that we live.
Sure thing.
Boring.
I think I need to be more cognizant of Panto Bug. I haven't really been thinking about it at all this playthrough. But this was 2 moves where like if I had just been lazy with it, I actually would have got wrecked. Yeah, 15 and 18 is 33. And she has 34 HP. And this Cav can't reach either. Yuri always goes here. $14, 14, 12. I'm not coming under attack by some other like random Joker, right? No. So we're looking pretty good. I'm even just barely out of range of that guy. Go me. And then March Ring is in convoy somewhere. Don't forget, if I need to stride, 12 movement actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can always kill Acheron next turn. If it comes down to it, I can always kill Acheron next turn. If I'm like, oh my goodness, my plans did not work, it's fine. Rally for speed, just for fun. And for support points, and for forward void. You can't get crit anyway. So the whole like lack of prowess thing isn't really mattering as much. Let's go here, where I may be needed for Rally Charm Gambit, right?
Battle.
And then let's go here. Oh, also we have Crest of Flames for tanking. Or we could dodge. We have dodging and we have Crest of Flames,
Are we
so
done?
both are pretty good. Dodge the 55, simple as. You know, if we get a point of strength, we can actually do the Shamir paralog. If we get a point of strength on Shamir, by the way. Okay, that Pegasus is not in range of anything relevant. Okay. So now what? Now that this Pegasus apparently doesn't move, neither do these two. What are we looking at on this side of the map, right? This guy can do whatever. Like, he can't reach the tile. Let's briefly consider whether or not Byleth can actually, like, get this, right? I think if I go here and I do, like, a big Blaze Gambit, that should be enough, right? I don't know if Shamir will end up being needed for some kind of, like, operation here or whatever, where she, you know, like, kills this guy. Because she could do it, kind of same as before. But again, we kind of need, like, an emergency Acheron kill lined up at all points. We just need to be able to do that. Doubling enemy swords in 3 hours, literally cheating. Are you in a pinch? Don't worry, call Shamir today. A 4 higher mark that's guaranteed today. The Peg now is going for the pink zone, I think. Going for the pink zone, but it's nice. So it'll park one tile in front of the tile and need nair to the face, yeah. So that is one other thing, is like, I could just endure, right? Who says I have to win next turn? I do want to get this at some point. Like, if she's just going here, just kill, right? Surely these jokers should be able to, right? I don't know, actually. It's kind of rough.
Be mindful.
And because I was a genius who kept Marching in Convoy instead of Violet's Inventory, which, by the way, Violet's Inventory and the Convoy are literally the same, right? As far as, like, flexibility and trading goes, except for one key difference. I can't now equip and just run here because I was a genius who just decided that was not something I needed to do. I could blaze this. I've done, what, 4 combats so far? 4 out of 7. If I do this Blaze Gambit, and then I somehow find a way to neutralize these 2 units, unfortunately, Balthus dies if I try that. If I try the Fusillade. What if Violet goes here and then she's fine? I also need to do something about this guy. Why am I so enamored with the whole prospect of Violet doing this? What if Violet goes here, you know? This is easy. Oh, I forgot to Pure Water with Yuri on turn 1, huh? Does that matter? A little bit. If this guy's gambited, it's actually a bit easier. Because for one, he doesn't double me, and that's actually enough. I don't need to save for 2, right? And then 29 plus 34. So 8 plus 13. It's 21. And this guy just doesn't even deal that much. Actually, hold on. We're under attack from a lot of guys. Because I was thinking about like, oh, let's just gambit this way, but it's not quite that simple, actually. Anyway, I'm thinking Byleth gets this, right? Then I just need 3 units to can kill these 3 guys. Surely 1, 2, like, surely, like, you know, Larry, Curly, and Mo can do that. Are there any deaths yet? Miriam. I've even got you, except you're probably going to be needed for the Blaze Gambit here. Yeah. Among maybe some other things as well. This may not even be enough. Like, I may need to, Actually, hold on a sec. How much charm do you have? 15. So I can get an extra 15 going up to 80. An extra 10, and then I can accuracy ring. Okay, cool. So I can, like, grab the accuracy ring. Kanto here. Balthus can grab the accuracy ring, fire a bow. And then Yurid can take the accuracy ring and fire the gambit. That means I get attacked by this guy, and this guy, and they're all reduced power. Rip, she's dying to her crest in part 2 anyway, according to game theories, yeah. Marine's Thigh Sweat, whoa. Crazy username coming in here, but yeah, how are you? Okay, if Larry, Curly, and Mo can take out these 3 guys, you know, if Shamir, Ignatz, and Bernadetta, rather, can take out these 3, which I'm pretty sure they can. Maybe I can have someone else do something? What if, and I know this might sound crazy, what if Lawrence could contribute, you know? Actually, wait a sec. We got a whole Linhardt here. Oh, but we need Linhardt to, Physic. Dang. Okay. Let's just chance it with Lawrence. Because if Lawrence kills one of these guys, which would be quite fortuitous. Wrong house whenever this game is streamed. Well, this is the wrong house. It's not Blue Lions, right? Oh, I have no Javelin, by the way. Do I have an Iron Bow or like a Training Bow in Convoy? I have an Iron Bow. Okay. 85 hit. So I have minus 20 compared to this. I have 103 hit with this Iron Bow. Also, this is actually assuming that this works. Dude, what are your arts? Rounder and Rat Strike? Bro, I did not think this through. I guess I could just Fusillade. Well, there's a bit more to it than just Fusillading. Apparently, I do need the, like, Steel Bow or whatever. I can attack here. The issue is this guy's at 4 somehow. Your name is always at. 3 blackouts in a row. Talk about bad luck. Yeah, no. How'd that happen? Okay. So first of all, does this actually work, right? Like imagine, because I forgot to Pure Water like a smart person. I said I was outside last turn. Oh, I'm going to Pure Water, and then I didn't. So 22, or 20, let's just say 21. Let's round this pessimistically, right? 21. $31. Wait, no, this is definitely -2, so it's 20, 31, 31, 20, and 29 coming in. 31, 20, and 29. That's 60. Plus 20 is 80. You happen to have 86%. free hit bulk there. So you do live this. Bearing in mind, nobody doubles you. I got for Iron Shield, huh? So actually, do you even need the physic? Wait, think about it. Does Byleth even need the physic? 29, right? 29 attack? No. So if Byleth doesn't need the physic, then this opens up Linhardt to perhaps attack. With wind, that does kill. And then if Ignatz can somehow scrape a kill out, well, okay, there's one from Ignatz. Right, so if Bernadetta gets this and Ignatz gets this, then perhaps Shamira can, like, attack this guy. Not that it really matters, I guess. Like, you know, this mage will never be able to attack Yuri because Yuri just won't counterattack. Okay, so what happens then? We do need the accuracy ring on Yuri. So let's figure out how that is going to happen. If the accuracy ring on Yuri is going to happen, then we need to deposit it in Convoy now and, like, attack that way. I mean, also just get the March ring out and put it in Violet's inventory. Like, let me just put the March ring in Violet's inventory now, right? Let me put accuracy ring and March ring on Byleth. That's what we're gonna do. And then Bernadetta gets accuracy ring, does her kill, and then goes here. Puts a steel bow on Byleth. Actually, she doesn't need a steel bow. And we go here. Bernadetta gets this kill, by the way. One way or another, she gets that kill. But then that opens up Ignatz. Because remember, Shamir has to do this. Let's mark this guy's range. Right? This is the hardest guy to kill. Let's take him out.
Sleep in the dirt.
And if she gets plus strength, then we can do Shamir Paralog. If she didn't get plus strength, that's fine.
I'll grow a
Let's just go here. This is like a very flexible position, yeah? We can actually go here. We could actually go like very far to the right. If we go here and we have the March ring, then we don't even need to get hit by a stride next turn. We can just attack. It's pretty good. Okay, now... Remember, the whole point was Byleth gets this kill. And Byleth does live this. But before we do that, go ahead and have Bernadetta grab the accuracy ring, kill this guy, and then Kanto here, right? Which she can do. You can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. This is fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Anywhere I can hide.
Balthus grabs the accuracy ring. And I guess Gambit's anyway. Okay, he has to equip the bow. But he could Gambit anyway. It's not like I'm using this, right? Like, it's not like I'm using this or the extra damage, by the way. If I hit, then I can start thinking about new plans. No reason not to do that, by the way. You should have 85, or rather 75 displayed hit. Cool, and then with the accuracy ring and the rally charm, that will be up to 100.
Thanks.
I want Iron Sword Plus. I very strongly want Iron Sword Plus, and the reason I want Iron Sword Plus is because I want to not counterattack the mage. He won't have the Iron Shield equipped. Maybe Ignatz can help with that. I just realized that after I fire this Gambit with the accuracy ring, he won't have the Iron Shield equipped. But if I miss the Gambit, I'm like in deep trouble. So therefore, I just fire this.
You know what
I just had a thought. Okay, he can attack himself. So this is, with the accuracy ring, by the way, 11, 8, and 10, which is 29 damage. Doesn't actually kill. And again, it is only ever going to be these three attacking him. So maybe we're actually fine. That's a very simple kill, that. I don't think there's anything actually more useful for Ignatz to do other than, like... hold on a sec, 10 AS. Could Ignatz actually kill this guy? He can. So if I desire, Ignatz can kill him and then we're, like, super safe. But, like, why would I do that? I've already established that we are safe. Is it true? This guy always sits here, and this guy has no legal attack. Okay, cool. I just know it. Why am I doubting my Fire Emblem knowledge? I'm just imagining that the enemy is just suddenly going to break the rules, when I know that they're not. And when I know that they're not, then that means that I can do something with Linhardt, such as, I don't know, pre-heal Shamir, or I could, I've even got a spare physic right here that I can use, right? I actually heal both Byleth and the other guy. Wow, look at me go. Hold on, luck 17, crit 14. I can just do that, and I can just heal both. And then with Ignatz, I can just kill this guy because I can freely do it. Is this guy able to attack all this? I'd hate to see the other guy get killed. Who is the other guy? Maybe just plain old attacking is fine. Whoa, hit plus 20 personal going in, saving me 2 uses of Unforged Iron Bow. And to be clear, when I go here, it is only that Pegasus not able to attack me, right? Yeah, which is fine. When does this guy begin to move? Actually, no. Lawrence needs to get in there because he has the stride. go here.
I did it! I did!
Thank you.
Not a very impressive heal from Happy.
I'm good now. Stay focused.
And remember, I don't get doubled by this Pegasus. And 29 minus 17 is 12. Even if I did get doubled, I'm actually fine. As far as attacking this tile, which is the best you can go, goes, this tile is the same as the other one. Who has the March Ring, by the way? You do? I don't need Stride to kill Acheron next turn, but I have Stride. Nice Crest of Flames
Each
for
battle,
nothing, apparently.
Chance to grow.
There's no chance of crit, right? 14. 17? No. Let's get Lauren's in there. Move order, by the way, couldn't create a new tile for that mage. Defense and res?
Luck is on my side.
Luck is on his side, boys. Crest of Obam, but miss. Huge. Okay, Petra is now 1 combat away from Thief Mastery. And they're being quite passive.
Be mindful.
Pretty good. Because, I mean, Shamira can get this kill, right? Some air-to-air combat. Bernadetta can get this curve shot steel bow kill. And this looks pretty straightforward, I think. Like, I don't know, this position seems pretty winning. Right? Like, we have 100 hit here, we kill that guy, we freeze that mage. All I gotta do is kill this guy, find a way to do some damage to this guy maybe, right? Like, how hard can that be? I may even have it with this, right? Like, curve shot, steel bow here. Can do a lot. We've even got, like, curve shot, iron bow on this one. Yeah. So apparently Baldus and Ignatz just have these two guys. If I'm gonna do curve shot, I need to do it from here so I can 1, 2, 3, 4. I have better opportunities for rallying Shamir next turn. In any case, here's what I think it's gonna end up being. Something like this, right? Boom, right? Just hit this guy with a big Blaze Gambit in that direction. Which kills him. Bernadetta is freed up to do whatever. And by whatever, I mean, like, probably use Vengeance on someone. Although that might not be necessary. Here's the thing, right? It's like, okay, Byleth goes up here. I can just heal Byleth, right? That last turn was big. Yeah, it was tricky to figure out, but we cleared a lot of space. I'm quite pleased with it, I will say. And then no matter what happens, I can always get this. I guess I need the hand axe. I have an iron bow. Iron bow is better than hand axe, right? It's like outright. Hand axe is 470 and 10 weight. Yeah, iron bow is just better. Okay, so I can just walk over here and use an iron bow to get this kill instead. Right? Huge Blaze Gambit. Into probably like you kill here and then just sit. And the reason I want to just sit is so that we have good opportunities for Balthus to move and just rally her strength next turn. Anyone die? I stopped out for a second. Just Marianne.
Now's our chance.
Still. Nobody in this paralog. I wouldn't let that happen.
We must all do our part.
I'll take that one.
My understanding.
Finally. Strength +2. Holy. Okay, do I have a backup plan if this fails, right? Here's my backup plan. It's, I use Balthus first. I think as far as backup plans go, that one's pretty good. By the way, she's really tanky. What? Why does Dorothy have so much HP? Steel Byleth seems like it could come in handy here. Yeah, my backup plan is I use Balthus first. And then off of this, I can see. Because if I miss, that's like, oh, well, I need to do something different. Here's the thing. Actually, do I even need to? 18 and 95. How much damage does Ignatz do again? 20 with 96? Let's improve the odds slightly. Good start, good start. Fighter Balthus? What? Paying off? Since when? Crazy. People tell me to use Fighter Balthus, and like, here it is. It's actually kind of working. Yo, not sad, girl. Always Marianne. Marianne sucks. Nice.
Huh? It worked out.
Okay. So now Bernadette is free to do like anything really. I have Shamir, so Shamir will probably just get this kill. Right, that looks simple. And then I go here. Now, what are the threats right now? This guy can move, so what? Like, actually, this is legit who cares, right? Nothing bad can happen here. Because I just heal and then Pure Water. If that, I just Vuln, actually. Vuln is better.
Another one down.
Matter of fact, I don't even need to do that because I can just like kill this guy, right? Easy kill. And then what? Someone should just be here, like just should be here so that I have a stride target for next turn. It doesn't actually matter that much because I could just move someone there on next turn. Basically, Petrus mastered Strength +2, so I just run over here and kill this thief for the advanced steal. And then you go down here and kill this guy. We all have a good weekend after that. I guess technically if we've had a good weekend, then we've had a good weekend, right? Easy.
Got him!
Bernadetta, please level something decent.
I guess hard work does pay off.
Up to you.
I actually get this kill, just more EXP on Yuri. Wait, that one too. Yeah, let's just heal Yuri twice, huh?
Unexpected. Sure thing. Thanks.
Try some optimization here with like healing EXP formula that I could use to be earning Dipper Hand here. You know what I could have done actually is I could have just used Training Axe this whole time for Axe rank on Yuri. I don't think it's that urgent though. I'm fine just using a sword for 100% success rate. If I'd used Axe, then what I would have done is I would have used Axe first. And then if Axe worked, or if Axe missed and I took damage, then I physic. That's what I would have done. Anyway, I have Rally, I have Rally. You already kill every time with Iron Bow. We're good to go. We got Strength +2. We are about to get this. I don't know if you need Accuracy Ring or not, but if you do, then I'll just get it over there to you, right? I mean, like, how hard can it be? Pretty good. Go me.
Ooh, have you found some thieves?
To move even closer.
Don't forget who you're dealing with.
Might be a far cry, but I wonder if it's possible to get both. Devil Sword would be kind of cute, wouldn't it? C plus Authority. We earned Model Leader. It's a good skill. I like Model Leader. Oh, remaining turns 9. Is it Defend for 9 turns? Check with this button, right? Defeat the enemy commander or 12 turns pass. We win in 12 turns. Okay, cool. Or we win on turn 12, rather. Okay, so I don't even need Stride. I mean, I'll use it anyway, but like...
It's dangerous.
If we can get the March Ring onto Bernadetta... She can't quite Vengeance this guy, huh? What's the problem, though? Isn't this guy just moving towards us? With this Devil Sword? Devil Sword is kind of a cool item. How about I just win? Seems better. I'm gonna be thinking about Devil Sword every day, though. That's the issue. She can't even use it. Who cares? Okay. I guess I can always change that, huh? You know? Like, there's this really cool thing about the game, Fire Emblem Three Houses, is that you can train your units to have, like, different capabilities. Or to increase their capabilities, right? Like, you can do that. It's kind of crazy that they let you. Imagine I were to just Vengeance with this, right? 122 hit. 31 avoid. So I need an Accuracy Ring. I could just give her Accuracy Ring, right? How about I do that? Yeah, how about I just, like, wait a turn? I have March Ring here. I can just use March Ring to, like, kill this guy, and then I can save the Stride. Or I can use the Stride, right? Like, that's also an option. Let me mark the range of everybody who is not dying this turn. I don't think these guys are... I think anything beyond that is relevant. But I'm just making sure that I can actually get this kill. As he runs away... What about here? Who's targeting that tile? It's this mage. And that's it. I mean, he's just gonna run like here or here, and in any case, I just walk up and kill him. But yeah, okay, let's just kill this guy in our favorite way. Dorothea. Apparently that's our favorite way. Well, I guess what we can do is we can just trade the items over. Like, I can get this Accuracy Ring. Remember, the Accuracy Ring is pretty relevant for Bernadetta's little plan here. Boron could hit.
Winning's always nice.
I'm not banking on it, right? I have backups if it misses. Is that Magic Dex? That's fine. Run over here. I'll pull out the Iron Bow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yo, level 7, let's go. Yeah, I forgot. I need to get the Accuracy Ring over here. Go this way. That way I can rally her decks as well. I have March Ring. Do I need that in somebody? Not really. Jameer will be fine. Does she actually have enough for Vengeance? Because I was like, oh, I'll just Vengeance and that'll kill. But I haven't actually checked. Does that actually kill? Right? So we have 21 attack. +2 from Vengeance. Is this including Persecution Complex? Yes, it is. Okay. +2 from Vengeance is 23. And then she has 26 missing HP. 23 plus 26 is 49. Does 49 one-shot that thief? No. Avale with a gifted sub. Thank you so much. And welcome back in. How was your genealogy stream the other day? I had to go like kind of earlier. But I hope it went well. The one I rated the other day. Yeah, she's actually like not quite one-shotting this guy, huh? I must have sat next to Dorothea, and that's like actually ruining it, by the way. Feel Dead Marianne Sadness Club? Yeah. But we're not a fan of that one, apparently. What about Rally Speed Steelbow? You ever thought about it? That doesn't double. Okay. Nice thought, Raisins, but it doesn't work. I gotta just figure out if there's a way I can put a rally strength on this Bernadetta. Because what did I say I was at? 23 plus 26 is 29, or 49 rather. Is 53 enough? How short is that? 49 minus 15 is 34. I'm almost there, you know? Like you think about it, I'm almost there. Maybe I can just like chip with Ignatz, right? Like Ignatz will be there. How about he just chips? Rally Speed Rapier Plus actually does it as well, right? 31. 20 times 2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but also Ignatz can just chip. If I like 2 resets though, I mean, that's fine. No, the game has save slots. Go ahead and use them, right? Does Balthus even get any supports from this, man? I guess I could just get this kill for fun, right? Crazy concept. Should have rallied speed. Whoops. Because now I'm missing out on this kill. Could have got some extra Shamiri XP. I think it's actually fine. Right? And yeah, Abel, thanks so much for the gifted sub, by the way. It means a lot to support. Hey, thanks, that's right. I don't know if I acknowledged that in time. I was kind of like thinking about the play here.
Thanks.
I guess I should have just rallied happy, huh?
I'm good now.
Whoops. Forgot to actually move the accuracy ring over to the correct unit. Anyway, we got our decks rallied. Let's just get in there. Here they come. Hopefully nobody like moves in a way which complicates the Acheron or the thief kill there. Like that.
The enemy is.
That just complicate things a bit, yeah. We gotta chance it. Nope, we just don't get it. I was thinking like if the stride lands on Dorothea. Like if we stride Dorothea, then we can just run in there and Thoron and just try. But that doesn't actually work. Because I need stride on Shamir to kill, right? So unfortunately, I did just lose this. Maybe if I had smithed the Levin sword, I could have done this. I didn't think to do that. I was really confused with accuracy ring. Well, I needed the accuracy ring here. I just forgot about this whole bit, right? Because accuracy ring is apparently also needed here. Although, no, Rally Dex was... Nah, okay, it wasn't quite sufficient. How about happy? Really what I should have done is Smith 11 Sword Plus. Is there a way I can get rid of this guy or this guy? Not really that I can see. Okay, well, I mean, rip 2,000 gold, like, whatever. I'm gonna get bullions anyway. I'm about to enter the stage of the game where I have infinity money, and I know that this is total copium, but it's true, right? At the end of the day, I got the more important things. Do I have a knee curve shot here, by the way? Whoa, once again, saving me durability. Ooh, simple as. Wait a minute, what about Balthus? No. A bit of money at least for anything worth buying. I mean, like, I shouldn't get so, like, cocky about it. Because when Monastery, or rather when Ox Battles have been limited, I have run out of money before. I guess I could just, like, Chapter 9 Fistfuls of Fish, right? Like, how bad can it be? Surely my cash should be fine, right? Let's just take a look at this whole rapier business. So apparently this is where I need the Rally Dex. But it's fine, you'll just get the accuracy ring. We just need you to vacate the tile. Right?
Appreciate it.
This is a 100% chance to win. 100% chance to get this thing. There's no vantage or anything goofy.
Can I go now?
Let me get the Devil Sword. What if the Devil Sword is better? Anyway, right? Like, what if it's just better? And that may not be copium. Yeah, like, if I just had Levin Sword Plus here, I actually just kill him. With the magic that I've been leveling up all this time. Devil Sword over 2k gold? Never. I mean, like, I can get more gold. I can't really get more Devil Swords, right?
Each battle, a chance to grow.
Just like that, right? Boom, boom. There's no, like, crest. There's no cancel. There's pass, which is kind of funny. But there's no nothing. There's nothing goofy. See ya. What do you have to say for yourself, Lawrence? I guess rallying the strength last turn and getting that kill would have actually been useful, because it means I see a level up, and I can maybe do the Shamir Paralog. But if I see a level up and say I can do the Shamir Paralog, then, like, I don't care about doing it anyway, because I've already got Strength +2 on Petra.
Your assistance in this incident with Acheron, thanks to... He has written, of course...
Move again after attacking? Yeah, exactly.
Indeed.
Anyway, we get Thyrsus and we get the Gloucester Knights. More importantly, we get the Gloucester Knights, right? I guess, like, I say more importantly we get the Gloucester Knights, but is that actually true? I don't have the authority yet on anybody. And, like, the Gloucester Knights are good, but I'm gonna be real, I feel like they kind of fall off after a bit. That doesn't necessarily mean that they're bad, though. Okay, we have Rumor Dipty. I didn't realize we could do this one already. We're not, though. I'm just going to the monastery. And the main reason I'm going to the monastery is because I kind of just want to do the Battle of the Eagle and Lion, and I want to do that tomorrow. Because it's late tonight. Those were fun 4 turns of Fire Emblem, though, right? I'll take it. I think it's to about 2,000 gold is, how many advanced seals am I going to need anyway? Right? Like, how many am I actually going to purchase? Partake in the festivities. Ingrid and Ferdinand. What a completely useless dinner. Also nice to every stat except Chris. That's pretty good. Pretty good, yeah. I'm over here, like, decrying it, but I think honestly just what happened is, like, the past couple runs I got Gloucester Knights and didn't use it. That doesn't mean it's bad. It's just that whatever I've needed in the past couple runs, I haven't really used it. You can get the second hero crest if you're going to drop him anyway. Make it a bad use of it. Why didn't you get the first? Dang, man. I mean, like, what is he doing? What map is it? I assume it's chapter, what, 12? It's either chapter 12 or it's chapter 11b. Or later. I mean, probably not. Like, depends what he's doing. Ah, twisted your ankle in the USS Midway Museum? Thanks. Was the museum cool, though? I mean, besides the ankle twisting part. Like, I don't think I would promote Diek at that point. Like, if I'm giving him Hero Crest, it's just to do some. Plus having both defense res, +6 plus strength and magic. It's rare for battalion to give everything at the same time. Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of hard stats on a battalion, right? Yeah, and then 15 hit. Like, on top of all that, it's also 15 hit. Does it give a void? And Assault Troop ain't bad. It's a good gambit, Assault Troop. It hits 4 tiles out. That'd be handy. Let me see if I could have forged that Levin Sword. No, okay, I couldn't have forged it anyway, so I don't feel as bad. Second time in the ship with my brother and uncle. It's pretty cool. Oh, let's look at this bet, right? I mean, I almost like went to the sell menu. Gloucester Knights doesn't give any void, but yeah, it gives hit. It just gives like all the stats, right? It's quite good. I was slandering it a moment ago, but I was slandering it wrongly. I shouldn't have been slandering it, right? Like it's just a good bet. You know, you reach B rank authority and you equip this bad boy and you just like destroy everything with your stats. I think I would sell the hero crest otherwise. Yeah, are there any other candidates? I mean, like, what happens when you promote Diek with it? And also, like, which map is it? Is it 11B or is it chapter 12? I feel like I get to see your Diek as well. Maybe Gonzalez? Oh, yeah, no, wait. Gonzalez is a great candidate for the hero crest. What are you talking about? Just train up Gonzalez instead. 12? Yeah, just use it on Gonzalez instead. Gonzalez is, like, really good for the hero crest. Much better than Diek. What am I doing with my life? I am ending stream and raiding somebody. That's what I'm doing. Supports anywhere? And Heart Petra. We'll just get these out the way. Because they're easy. Whoa, watch out. Leonard almost died. Anything else? Did I need a certification? No. But I did want to switch Petra into Pegasus. So let's take a look at this Petra now, right? Here's the Petra build, boys.
This is a
We're seeing the Petra build in action. You're not ready for this. Lance prowess, really? What about axes? And then let's move Ingrid there too. Let's actually compare these two units now. Okay, so now that they're here in the same place, right? We have Petra and we have Ingrid. So Ingrid has 4 speed. Petra has 3 strength. And better ranks. She's also 2 levels lower and about to level. Maybe the theory isn't quite holding up. I still like it, though. I think it's okay. I mean, missing on this monstrous res is going to be a bit cringe. Maybe it's actually true. Maybe Ingrid is just better. Maybe this is some cope. I worked all that hard. Like, imagine I worked so hard and spent 2,000 to get strength +2 and not get 2,000 gold, right? Because let's remember, I did not get that thief. I could have got that. I could have got that thief easy. Easy. It would have been very straightforward. Actually, if I just put the March Ring, well, if I just put the March Ring and attack by a mage, maybe that doesn't matter. Maybe I should have realized that it just doesn't matter and just get attacked with a mage. Enemy Pegasus growths give her a big boost in bulk. Yeah, it's like kind of shocking. She just has 12D. That's better than Lauren's. Right? That's just, well, okay, better than Lauren's. It's the same defense as Lauren's, right? Like, we praised Lauren's for having good mixed bulk, and then Ingrid just shows up and has better mixed bulk. In every way. Meanwhile, Petra out here with a lot of strength. Surely, in these levels, he equalizes, right? Surely. I guess you can't literally equalize on speed. Ingrid will always be faster. Yeah, I didn't realize that part of that strength was from fighter. I think she actually had equal strength. Well, remember her level up was garbage, right? So we'll get in the map and we'll see. Why did I say we'll get in the map and we'll see when I could just open the thing? Actually, I'd just rather have the save file be here when I open up stream next time. Guys, this is a cool stream. Whom shall I raid? Roy's playing FE4. Holy. I'm gonna raid Kuroy. Not all. Yeah, Zarsian is really cool. Kuroy is playing FE4 story mode run. Their first time playing FE4. Please enjoy Kuroy's stream. Thank you so much to, it was Avale for the gifted sub. I really appreciate the support. And thank you to Mikhail Blathed for the follow. You guys have a great night. Please be cool when you show up to Roy's stream. Thank you for streaming, for sure. Ah! My Discord. That too. Join it. Have a good one. Yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Love you all. See you. Bye-bye.